And we're here. Hello. For some reason, Big Chat isn't showing up, and I don't know why. Who could say? But as was said,
Hey, a new guy.
You want to say it again?
Sure, nothing of value was lost.
You added things to it. It made it not funny anymore. We're done. All right, cut the stream. Everything's done. We can't start this off like this, guys. We can't start it off
Cool,
with Big Chat not
Good
working, with Lindo not having bars. Come on, what the heck's up with this? We are here with the only game that we're doing before Christmas. In like what, the past like week or two. So that's crazy. We got all these Christmas emotes, all these holiday emotes, and we skipped out on most of the games this month. I think that is absolutely hilarious, but they will still be here for next year and for later on in the month and for all that good stuff, so we should be fine for the time being. But yes, I don't know what's going on Big Time. I'm going to try to restart him again and see what's going down. Oh, that might fix it. I did it. I'm amazing. With that being said, we are going to be doing some avatar today, a very special avatar today, because we haven't been back here for almost a month, I think, maybe even longer. So that is very interesting. We all have to get back into the groove. There's some potentially some new arts. There's some new things. There's some new maps. There's some new everything happening around what's going on. And even though everything is new, we still have the same old people, of course. Still haven't gotten rid of them quite yet. But who knows? Maybe one day. Oh, look at all the comfy Lucas. Perfect. And then there's the Ichibei grins. We gotta throw them all up. We gotta have all of our Wednesday boys here. But some of you might actually not have Nutcracker Gin, so yeah, never mind. there's the Akira gifts. Yeah, looks like some people don't have Nutcracker Gin. That's fine. I'll throw them in there. I'll throw Nutcracker Gin in. I'll be the one.
I just realized I'm not in Twitch chat right now, so I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, you're not in there. What the heck are you doing? You know what? I'll throw in some Paradox Stairs as well. There we go. Perfect. We've done it. It's absolutely great. I sincerely doubt anybody other than me can ever use the Paradox Stair, and that makes me very happy. Fake Person has it. Fake Person has the Nutcracker Gin. Heck yeah! Look at him go. But yes, we're gonna try to get into things. We're already starting a little bit late because we were waiting for everybody to get ready, for everybody to get setty. And we're still waiting on one person to get all the way ready. But that's perfectly fine. We have quite the number of things to go over before that. And luckily, from what I saw earlier today, a couple of people had gotten themselves more acclimated with what happened last time. So if the random chance comes up that they're the ones that do the recap, then we're going to have a good time. If it's any of the other people, then I'm going to have a good time because I get to laugh at them. It's going to be great. Let's go ahead and move us over into the main area here, going back over into the good avatar room, the nice old avatar room that we have had for quite the time. I've already noticed, by the way, that we have had several problems already with stream, and it only ever happens whenever we're doing these things. So I'm hoping it doesn't continue, because if it does, you know what I mean? You get it. I'm gonna be upset if it continues. I'm just gonna go ahead and do a thing really quick to make sure that we save as much of the thingoos as possible so that we don't have to worry too much about everything. But I did everything I could. Luckily luckily I'm recording this session as well, just like I did last time with the 5 DARP session, because if I didn't last time, bad things were happening and that was gonna be dumb. So let's go ahead and switch back over to the avatar room here. And how are you guys doing? How's everybody doing? How's all my players doing? That's great.
Would I?
That's
Would I?
wonderful. I'm so happy.
Doing pretty alright.
I am. Today's gonna be great. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so good. We are waiting, I believe, on a Tristan, so he will not be able to give us any sort of recapping as of right now.
No, he's here.
Well, okay then. If he is here, then I'm gonna roll this ninja inspiration right here, and we're gonna see, starting with Melee, ending with Rue, going in that order, who's gonna give us the recap. That's gonna be Akira. Akira, can you do the recap?
Not at all. I don't remember a damn thing. It's been a month. I don't know. I don't remember anything.
See, the best part about it being Akira is that you had problems remembering people's names earlier today, so I knew for a fact you had no idea what the recap was gonna be.
So to give you an idea, chat, I couldn't remember Luca, and I was sweating trying to remember his name, and I kept saying the only girl in the party. I completely forgot Luca was a boy.
You said the girl in the water, the only girl.
You said the only girl in the party and completely
Oh, no,
forgot
no, no.
Melee.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I think you owe me and Phantom an apology.
Wait.
Keeping
No, wait. No. The only, no. I'm sorry. No, the only one. No, the only
keeping
water
Nightshade out of
Water
it. What is the next person who's gonna give us the recap? It's Nightshade again. All right, I'm gonna roll the next person to give us the thing. That is gonna be Luca. What happened last time?
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay,
let's see if
I got
remember-
this. I got
I
Oh,
can
this.
Rue's
tag
gonna-
team with you, right?
You guys gonna tag team it?
Yeah, sure, we can tag team.
We totally got this. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
fine.
Okay. We
Should I
definitely
begin or
started
you?
with the conversation. I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, we started like the conversation out with Ichibe and his mother because we were left off with a cliffhanger.
Mhm.
And you see, we learned some interesting things there. We learned the most important one is actually how, I guess, Ichibe's like connection, like why the Avatar just left. And there was this whole plan thing where he tells people to go have children and then he like splits those children up for some reason. We're really not sure what the heck is going on there. But also that Meili is possibly a part of this weird plan. And obviously, his father, Ichibe's father, was kind of sus. He was sus of this plan and saying that something's just not right about it. And obviously, them being black rings, they're supposed to be all for the Avatar's plans. But the father was like, no. The mother was hesitant, but then eventually was like, okay, yeah, no, I trust my husband on this. And they did not. Was it the giving the child away too?
Nope, it was.
Putting on the ring.
There you go.
Putting on the ring
the
to the
age of
child,
3.
yeah. Yeah, and they did not. Neither did Baba. So there was that. That's what we learned about in that conversation. Did I miss any of that? Like the
For Dylon, apparently
Dylon,
it was successful, but you know, we've seen that
Okay.
one anyway.
yeah, we've seen Dylon, so we're unsure of that. But that was the questionable thing that happened in the past there. And then after that, on the different room, I know Luca and Rue had a talk. It was just mostly questions about the Southern Water Tribe, and yeah, we learned there's a bloodbender in military. and also the chief of that place. Pretty good healer. So we'll see about that. Rue finished the water bending scrolls pretty well, like good quality for 2, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the conversation with the mother and Ichibe, he went over to Meili, and oh boy, he told Meili about that how they could, in some way, they're still related. If it, in some way. And I have a knock on the door, so Lindo, you take over.
So Ichibei explained all the information that he gained from his mother, and then it led to talks about the past and childhood, and Meili was kind of regretting not knowing her past from the age of 8, and Ko, the face stealer, a really dodgy name still, was like, hey, I can help out. And Meili mentioned that spirit which possessed Nuan said she hated her face. And that's kind of the only connection that she has to someone who may know her from when she was young. So that was that. And that spirit also was bound by the Avatar. So, Avatar being a dick, what else is new? Ko asked if Meili wanted her old face back, which Meili was like, yeah, sure, let's just do it now. And Ko was like, here's 3 options, which ended up with Meili choosing the quickest one, which was wearing the mask. And then all chaos broke loose as basically a vortex of wind started to form, which Meili had no control over her. And it was hurting her to the point where she was kind of bleeding. Ichibei began to think on what to do, which is when all the fake cards started to get
Fake
played.
card galore.
Yep. 3 of them. Anyway, Ichibei began looking for any airbender that could help out. While that happened due to the loud noise, Jin and Akira woke up and tried to figure out what was going on. Eventually, Ichibei found Lon, the airbender, and then everyone went to Meili's room, working together with Akira making the room all hot, and Lon airbending because he can bend better in higher temperatures. Jin and Ichibei worked together to basically get through the vortex and grab Meili. And when they did, they saw kind of like a visage of the Night Mother, which was left in the maelstrom, which Jin was like, yeah, you can just fucking die. And then she dispersed once the maelstrom ended.
You can just fucking die.
Listen, that was Jin's thoughts. Tell me I'm wrong. Exactly. Anyway.
I'm just reveling in the fact I'm the only one that hasn't seemed to piss her off or fuck her tell her blessing to fuck off either. She's stuck with me.
But yeah, after that, everyone in the room noticed that Meili had turned into a child.
What?
And Ko was like, hey, this is what you wanted, which is basically kind of code for this is the path for Meili to unlock her memories. And her old face is still with Ko, so there's that.
Yeah.
And everyone else went back to their rooms. Meili made her way to her own room, and she discovered that there was a black ring on the back of her hand, which is, no bueno. And she also noticed that the Kuro wasn't there with her, so she kind of feeling lonely. And then the night passed, the morning came. Meili woke up, saw Luca, the 2 of them hugged. Rue was confused. Yuki gained the daughter she always wanted. And Meili explained to everyone what happened. They all made their way to get some breakfast. And for some reason, Meili looking young was familiar to Nuan, so that's something. And then Ichibei's mom took her to get some new clothes, and while that happened, everyone began discussing if they should take Mei Li along because she's a kid now, but also she's Mei Li, so that shouldn't matter. At the end of it all, it's Mei Li's decision. And Mei Li was getting some outfits, had a good conversation with Ichibe's mom, also explained things about the airbender.
Melee
who,
was getting
you
some
know,
outfits, huh? Squeaky and Lindo.
Anyway, anyway,
What?
anyway. Listen.
We'll talk about it in a minute.
Um, while the outfits were picked out, Ichibe's mom was informed about the airbending master who possessed Nuon for a bit, and basically informed Mei Li that she encountered the airbender lady was someone who met the Avatar at one point, and also that the only person who had black wings similar to Mei Li, which Ichibe's mom saw, was the Avatar, who said he could only do it once, just the one time. Press X to doubt. Anyway, eventually everyone made their way back, and then Jin and Duncan explained the plan to sneak the Earth King out of the Earth Kingdom, and this required Nuon to stay, which she reluctantly accepts. So then we began to figure out who we would take with us, which involved convincing Lao Jian, which, you know, that's great. He's coming with us. And yeah, we decided to head to, is it Old Taku or just the starting village?
We're heading off to the starter village, to the village that you guys, that everybody except for Lindo had started off in the game with. And
Yep.
as we were leaving, anything happened as we were going off?
Yeah, Yuki had a tearful goodbye with everyone, and then decided she was coming with.
Well, I was more meaning the thing that we'll get to that actually. Never mind. No,
Yeah.
But yeah, Yuki did have a bit of a tearful goodbye, and then join as she's like, "Nah, son, I'm doing this."
Also, most importantly, she has a notepad and paper so she can write down what she's saying.
Yeah, she does. It's great. It's wonderful. We've done it. But yes. With that being said, the first thing I will say to those who are watching right now, it does appear that, like the last time I streamed a game, there is going to be a bit of a problem with the stream. I hope that you guys are going to be fine. I can't guarantee what's going on because, again, I did a stream yesterday. I did 2 streams yesterday, and everything was just fine. And today it's being weird. So we'll have to see what's going down. I'm recording, so it shouldn't be anything for the YouTube peeps. So that's really good. But yeah, if just in case you guys end up being like 20 minutes behind, like what happened in 5 Darps, then I'm sorry. But with that being said, there are a couple of things everybody wanted to do before we head off, as everybody was planning on leaving immediately off to the northern Earth Kingdom. We do have a couple of things that we wanted to go over. First thing, before we get into any big things, is hey Tristan, is there anything going down?
I had like 1.5 chicken sandwiches. Those are going down pretty nicely.
Oh, heck yeah.
Where's the die?
There it is.
There it is.
Were we gonna show the
We
thing?
will.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a thing too.
Hmm?
I can't click that
There are
fast
things
because-
that are going to happen, and you guys have to think about stuff. And while you're thinking about stuff, I was going to throw that up.
There we go.
Oh,
That's a 50-50. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
This is
Not bad at all.
it's pretty good. It's reasonable. It's okay.
Heck yeah. I'm gonna tell you a thing. I was gonna actually determine prices for things based off of that roll right there. So heck yeah, good job. So everybody, as you guys were leaving, you guys did say before that you wanted to try to get some kind of items, some kind of shopping done before you left. A lot of you don't have a ton of stuff you need or want, but if you guys do want to have anything, you definitely can. One of you in particular has a couple of things they want to look for, so if you'd like to go ahead and list those things out for me somewhere, Lindo. I know that you want to look for some things. If anybody else wants to look for some things, go ahead as well. As you guys are compiling any sort of list together, I'm actually going to give you guys a little thingy here to hopefully let you guys get that stuff together while we are doing some other things. But if you guys want to buy anything, there's a couple of notepads over on the over on top of the map. If you guys want anything, write them down while we're doing this section of things, and then we will go over and see if we can find anything of those there. I'll do some rolls, we'll see what's going down, and we'll make some items. While we're doing that, however, if you guys don't have anything you want to do, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to buy anything here. There are a couple of neat things that we can show off, and one of those is something that Squeaky had done. Squeaky, you want to talk about it?
A crab mash.
That's true.
Well, thank God. I would never know.
Do you want to say what it is before I pull it out?
Christmas.
Thank you. So Squeaky got us some very, very cute art done for Crimbo, and that's not it. It's right here.
It's fucking magnificent.
Look at this. Look at everybody.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh wait, it's China. It's New Year.
Happy premiere.
Happy premiere.
Happy premiere.
Yeah, we have all of the peeps over here, all of the player characters and Nuwan. Everybody's hanging out with some glowy lanterns above them. Ruse looking uncomfortable, but you know, it's just him 24/7, so he doesn't have to worry too much about that.
Yep.
We got freaking Daddy Jin over here. Ichibe seeming happy. Akira seeming super happy. We got Luca also looking not like shocked or anything, but also kind of like, what am I doing with my life? And of course we have super happy Melee right here.
The way I kind of pictured it, Rue's just like, does she do this all the time? Yeah, she does.
I remember earlier when I was looking at the pic, I'm like, wait, Luca's not in the picture. And I forgot Luca changed out of his. For fuck's sake!
They were wearing some Fire Nation gear. So yeah, I get that. I get that. You can't tell with Jin because Jin's like, I'm gonna wear my Fire Nation stuff, but also I'm just gonna put this heavy like coat over top of it.
It's a nice cloak
on down.
It's not a coat, it's a cloak.
It is a cloak.
It's supposed to be badass.
It is badass.
Super cool. It's super cool. Leave me alone.
It seems pretty warm to me.
Yeah.
It's nighttime.
It is nighttime.
I spent 3 days straight in a volcano. What do you mean? I think I can handle some fucking a bit of a hotter weather.
While everybody is writing down stuff as well, there is also something else I wanted to go over. Eggy gave $60 and says, "Did somebody say Ichibe was out of cards to cause chaos with?"
No, nobody said that. But okay.
Also, thank you. But
No, he still had two. Well, I mean, actually, he doesn't have two. He has both of these can be used, but they're not. They have their specific uses. You did have one though, so that's good. And now you have another.
Oh, that's cool.
Perfect. Look at that. Everything's right with the world. Look at that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Eggy. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Also.
Well, also.
Melee's titties.
Yeah.
Davey banging, yo.
I'm glad. I mean, this is the last time we'll probably see those
Yeah.
for a while.
Oh, yeah, Water Tribe.
Got them while they're hot.
So we were gonna have some new Melee art before today's game, and my wonderful players were on it. they were able to create like a nice little outfit for her and kind of get everything together for it, which was perfectly fine. And then they forgot about it.
I forgot about it. Don't blame them.
Oh, I'm not blaming
I
Phantom.
No, don't blame Lindo either.
Stares at Lindo. I'm kidding.
No, don't blame Lindo either. That was me.
So
It
we
was
don't.
both of us.
So we don't have any Chibi Mei Lee art yet, but we are getting it, and it will be godded. In fact, everything that Eggy just sent me, I'm going to be sending over to Phantom. So.
Wait, I thought it was already paid for.
Nope. I asked if they wanted me to pay for it earlier, but they said because I was like, oh, if you want me to pay for it now, then I can give it to you for your con stuff, and they're like, oh, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get the con stuff. I'm like, okay. So yeah, it is going to get paid for now.
I was like, I'll wait until I get the concept of the actual, design first.
And then
and then
I sat on it for like 2 weeks.
And then weeks go by. The weeks turn
I'm
into
go-
months, turn into years.
I actually can't wait to go to the Water Tribe. I'm gonna be rocking that Water Tribe outfit.
Heck yeah, dude.
Well, we'll get to that sometime next year when we're out of the Earth Kingdom.
Well, here's the big thing. One thing that we can talk about a little bit again while you guys were getting that stuff together. There's a couple of things you guys can do in the Earth Kingdom. Obviously, you guys do have the starter town. You guys are going back to. If you guys remember anything, you guys can do there. I'm not going to give you guys any hints. There is also, if you guys want to, you can go to the monastery. You can head your way over to where Boss went, which is the northern area north of Nutaku. You guys could head over to the mining town that has been taken over by all the fog. You guys can head over to the Karao if you wish. You guys can go to the Northern Air Temple. You guys can go check on the Night Mother. If you want to do any of those things, you definitely can. Or if you want to just go straight to Bossing Say, you can definitely do that. There's also the potential heading over to the Eastern or Western, one or the other, air temples over by where Mei Lee was at before. If you guys want to go check things there, anything you guys do there is up to you. What I was going to get into when we first started game today is that technically we are now in a position, and this is not, I want everybody to think really hard before they take what I'm about to say very seriously. But we are at a position right now where this game could end at any point. If you guys decide, you guys could make your way toward a certain spot that you guys have been told about before. That you guys know a grand event will take place in the summer of either this year or next year or whenever you guys decide to. It's a summer, whenever that happens. Where Jin will have to be in a certain place, and once that happens, we will probably be near the end game. So until you get there, if you guys decide to make your way toward that specific place, there are several things you can do. You guys can finish up with the war happening over in the Fire Nation / Southern Water Tribe. You guys can check out what's going on between the eastern and western areas of the Southern Water Tribe. You guys can mess around with the Bossing Say stuff and save the Earth King. There are any of those things you can do to gather strength, gather allies, gather people ready to go forth and make your way to the end. But if you really wanted to, you don't have to do any of that. We could have this ended by January if you guys really wanted to freaking super speed go through everything. I don't suggest it, but I'm saying you can. we are in that position, especially because a lot of the things you guys potentially could want to do, you guys are now decently higher than you guys should have been going into those areas. So if you wanted to, let's say, go to the mining town, back when you guys first went to the mining town, that would have been probably relatively hard to do stuff with. Now it's not going to be as hard. So
I want my fucking pickaxe back.
Who's to say what's going to happen in that case? That is completely up to you guys. You guys also know that eventually you want to potentially talk with things in the spirit world. So heading up to the spirit forest where you guys know the entrance could be a pretty good idea if you guys decide to do that. There's all kinds of things you guys could potentially do. Okay, go into the Great Divide and head into there and fight some canyon crawlers. That sounds fun. But with all of that being said, my dudes, I'm going to go over here and look and see if anybody has anything written down for things they could possibly want to look for. It looks like oh, there we go. Jin stuff he wants to buy. Heck yeah. And we got only Jin and Rue want to buy stuff. It seems.
Yeah, when we talked last month, we talked about how we should probably get some wooden tools, but that's kind of impossible. So I just decided I don't know if I need anything now that I have my dad's kunai with chain that he played around with like a
Kunai
hillbilly.
with chain.
You can always get more weapons.
Look at that kunai with chain right
good
here.
Old dad, he'd always say it that way too. What a
I'm never gonna
fucking
get
stinker.
over the.
Look at
I'm
that
never gonna
kunai
get over
with
the
chain.
fact that like, I'm never gonna get over the fact that early Yu-Gi-Oh was a god awful mess.
Yeah, it was.
I'm so happy that this is the token for it.
Attach it to alligator sword.
That's
Like a fucking
alligators.
asshole.
Shut the fuck.
I play Shadow Ghoul into the wall. Into
I'm
the
gonna
pit.
pulverization into the fucking labyrinth.
Because fuck
Hey,
you.
Guardian.
No, you can't attack it. Fuck you.
Okay. So
Gate Guardian just one shot it or something. I guess I don't know.
you guys are in half of a it's funny to say it this way, but you guys are in half of a village that is very, very well off when it comes to trade. So finding just about anything would be decently easy here. However, it is not guaranteed. Weapons in particular in this place are very easy to find because you guys are in a fucking ninja village. So whether those weapons are things that are very great for you, because the Fire Nation aren't amazingly good at certain weapons, he says, staring at one of the weapons on the list. They're not amazingly good at certain kinds of weapons, but they can give you something that would work in those kind of scenarios. So weapons are very easy to find here. Anything else, we'll have to see. Melee also has a grocery list, it seems. Rice cakes, strawberry milk, a floaty in the shape of the crow, a slide whistle, and a bag of marbles, I see.
I could actually use the bag of marbles though. I'm actually like serious.
You could. You 100% could use the bag of marbles.
She's gonna fucking air bullet them into people's heads.
Hell yeah.
With all of that being said, looking at everything here, the boomerang would be easy enough to find. Again, so would the tonfa. Both of those things would be easy enough for the two of you to be able to locate. So I would like for the two of you, I'm gonna move a couple dice over to the center here. I'm gonna move a couple of them, and these are not dice you guys can put anything in. These are some lucky based stuff, some luck dice, if you will. I can't find where mine are, so I'm just going to create new ones out of thin air. Here they are, and I'll make them metal. They're going to be metal dice because I just feel like that's a better option here.
Yeah.
So there are. I'm gonna put 3 dice down, and they're going to be representative for each of you. So right now, when it comes to the weapons, which are going to be the tonfa and the boomerang, I would like for you guys to roll me that d20. And Jin, roll me twice.
Yeah. 4, 7.
Okay. So Jin, you are able to find tonfa in this place. This is a ninja village after all. Like those are some pretty standard ninja attire in certain like circles. However, the ones you find are not as strong as the one you have. As we go and look at your tonfa here, it gives a +1 AC when in use. It's kind of the one you have here is made of wood. They have one made of metal, and you're like, that sounds pretty cool. Except I'm about to go fight a metal bender.
No, I guess the Fire Nation isn't known for its woodcraft, is it?
It is not known for woodcraft, no. Speaking of which, with that 10 you got, Rue, you are able to find a boomerang. It is, again, made of metal, and it is not the kind that you would have expected. Coming from the water tribes, you guys are very well off when it comes to crafting boomerangs. You make them out of bone, you sharpen some edges of them, you make some edges blunt. Sometimes you get different ones that focus on one or the other. The one that they have here does not seem to be amazingly suited for the type of combat you would normally see with these. The one that you see seems to be mostly recreationary. That's a completely wrong word that I said, but you know, we all know what I meant. It seems to be like a almost for show. It is something that would work. It is made of a light enough material. You're not entirely sure exactly what it is made of. Potentially wood surrounded by fabrics and silks. It does have some heft to it at the very edges. Obviously, it would need that to fly and return in any way, shape, or form. But it is not fantastic. It is adequate. Do you want to try to purchase it?
How much is the price tag on it?
Because of what it is, and because it is very ornate, you see it is made of silks and things of that nature. They do have it on display for 3 golds.
Oh, fuck that.
It is a boomerang though, if you wanted it. And Jen, again, if you wanted the metal, the metal Tomfa, especially because you're only getting 1, it would be 1.5 golds.
Yeah.
So 1 gold and 5 silvers. If
And
you
this would
wanted
be-
the Tomfa, which is again the same kind of build as yours, only it is metal.
It would give me the exact same benefit.
Yes.
I'll pass, thanks.
Again, when it comes to the Fire Nation, you guys know that the Fire Nation are all about their blades, and they're all about their things of that nature. Like they're all about their piercing weapons or slashing weapons. When it comes to tonfas and boomerangs, they don't really have a lot of use for this stuff. But as you guys find those, if you guys want to go back and get them before we're done, you guys can. But going further, when it comes to a water skin, again, they're not normally something that the Fire Nation is all about. But if you'd like to roll me that D10 or that D20 to see what kind of thing you may get from this, you need at least an 11. That is a 17. As you are looking through the area, you do find that there is a specialty shop. This shop being run by an old lady who seems to cater towards people who are climbing the mountains. And obviously, whenever you're climbing mountains, you need adventuring gear. You need things like water skins to keep you hydrated and stuff when you're going up into long treks. So as you are looking for water skins in particular, you don't find anything that's going to be amazingly fruitful for you. You don't find something that is like humongous, like a humongous water skin or anything like that. But you do find that there is a nice one that has enough room for about 5 uses of water you can see. It is slightly ornate. It is a black bag, almost like a black leather. You're not sure if it is made that way because of char or if it's made that way because of just the inks or anything like that used in it. It seems like it is very high quality. It is selling currently for 2 golds.
Yeah, I will take that.
Okay. I'm just going to copy this water skin over really quick, and I will change it later. That is not the thing I wanted to copy. What are you doing?
How many silvers make a gold? I forget.
10 silvers to a gold.
Okay, that ain't happening. Cool. 2 gold.
Again, I will redo this at a certain point. If you'd like to, you can name it like anything you'd like. I'm getting these out of there because it would probably seawater would probably be the easiest thing for you to find right now. But
Yeah, I need to fill that up again.
So you want to give these 2 golds here?
Yep.
Thank you for doing business. Both of you are looking for bags. You're both looking for big bags. We'll say you guys are in that same specialty shop. Both of you roll me for D20s.
Gotcha.
Because this would be the adventure shop for adventuring and whatnot.
19.
7.
You are able to find bags. With a 19 especially, you are able to find exactly what you're looking for, Jen. You're able to find a large bag, similar to the ones that everybody else in the party is holding.
Yay.
So that's fun. But not only are you able to find that, you're also able to find another kind of bag. As you and Rue are looking around at things, you are able to find what appears to be a large backpack.
Ooh.
What the large backpack seems to do, I don't have a token for it quite yet, but what the large backpack seems to do, it has a lot of buckles and a lot of metal fastenings to it. From what you can tell whenever you ask the old lady about it, it seems to be a very secure bag. One that can hold a lot of stuff and also hold it very well against people trying to steal from you. If you look on your big bag here, the backpack, the large backpack, is something that can hold a 4x4 amount of stuff, and all of it is blue spaces.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
The only thing, of course, you would know is that it doesn't matter how secure the bag is if they steal the bag, but they can't they can't put their little fingies inside. When it comes to the large bags that are here, each of those are rather ornate. Once again, people go hard in this town, so they are slightly more expensive than what you remember them being in other places. Both of them are about 8 silvers each. But you do note that the large backpack in particular is 2 golds.
Here's exactly 2 golds for that.
And there are several of them there if anybody else in the party hears what I say and wants anything.
Jin, could you spot me?
I can spot you a backpack. I can spot you a big bag. I can spot you a backpack.
Oh, that's fine.
Incidentally. Let's see. We should get a big bag anyway.
Remember that you do only have the 1 spot for bags.
Yeah.
So if you don't have a bag belt, then you won't be able to hold more than 1 bag.
I have an extra thing to add to that list, by the way. Anywho. Oh, yeah? It's 8 silvers for one of those.
8 silvers for a large bag.
Should be 8.
Okay. And you're getting that one for Rue?
Yep.
Okay. I will hand this off to Rue. I will hand this to you. We will change it to a backpack later.
Yeah. Cool.
So, as that has gone down, you also find a large money pouch, Jen, with that roll that you just had.
Chain.
The large money pouch. Let me look and see what the regular money pouch holds.
15.
15. The large money pouch will hold 25 of any coin.
Yeah, all right. How much is that?
It's also let me make sure that I am correct in my notes. Making sure. Yes, the backpack you have as well does have many pouches in it. You do note that each of the 4x4 squares in the backpack can hold a stack of 10 coins.
I found a treasure chest, guy. That's a lot of coins. Interesting.
So you can get a big bag if you'd like, but you do know that your backpack now can hold quite a lot of coin.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll think about it. How much would it be?
The big money pouch, that will also be 2 golds. Most everything in this shop is 2 golds.
Oh, my favorite number. My favorite number of gold to spend. First, is it too late to ask if there's a belt if there's a bag belt?
Roll me a d20. See if there's a bag belt.
Come on, man. 30. Lucky number.
You find that they do have a bag belt. It is the only one they have, however. And I believe if I go and look through, because I'm pretty sure that Luca has the bag belt. I go back and look through Luca's purchases. The bag belt is, unfortunately, I don't think you can afford it. I think it is 3 golds.
Son of a bitch. Well, great. It's fine.
You run over to
You
Lord
want my
Gian.
bag belt?
You run over.
Like, I don't.
You run over to Lord Gian, and you're just like, Lord Gian, where's Nuan's freaking where's Nuan's allowance? We need it.
No, fuck that. I run to Nuan. Nuan, I need your help.
If you would like, Nuan does have gold.
Yeah.
Nuan
I
has.
was gonna say give mine
want-
because like I'm holding nothing in this other bag.
That's very true.
Yuki also has gold.
So
Yuki also has gold.
Yeah, true. I mean, if you don't mind, sure.
yeah, go for it. I'm holding nothing in this, so
Okay, yeah, you could definitely do that then.
Yeah.
Sick. Awesome.
All right. So are you going to what was I going to say? Damn. My brain is melted. Are you going to get the wallet? Yeah.
I could get the wallet.
Now that you have the bag belt, especially, like you have quite a good amount of stuff. Like you don't have
Base.
yeah, especially if your backpack can hold more gold. Like you don't have a ton of stuff.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll pass on that. Geez. Awesome.
Okay. Is that everything you guys want to buy then? Because we're about to go to melee.
Masks.
All right, a mask. In the Fire Nation, especially, masks are very much used for show and things of that nature, for theater and things like that. They don't have a ton of practical ones. They mostly have showy ones, theatrical ones. But if you want to roll me a d20 to see if you can find something.
Fashionable and functional, please. 4.
The only things you're able to find are kind of the masks that they had used for their winter solstice ceremonies. There's not a lot to them. You're not seeing any of them that fits comfortably on you, and all it does is make you think back to the mask you lost.
Finding a replacement will be hard.
And Squeaky, you're wanting to get all these crazy things.
We're gonna need food on this journey.
That's very true.
You're actually right. I would just looked at the food box. I'm like, oh, we have 8, 9, 8, 10, 11, 12.
So first off, you're looking
rations.
for a bag of marbles. It's gonna be easy enough to find. Roll me a d20.
Do that thing.
17.
You are not only able to find a bag of marbles, but as you are looking through trying to find these marbles, you note that the marbles that they have regular, like everyday, like, oh, look at these kind of glass marbles. You're looking at them, you're like, oh, that's not amazing, being as somebody from a glassmaker family. Like you're like, those aren't very, but you do note that there is a nice little bag of 12 different marbles that seem to be made of crystal, which is pretty neato.
I can just imagine her like trying to like get herself up on the table. She's not this fucking short because she's 8, not fucking 4.
Yeah.
But just like as she like leans on the counter and looks at like the crystal marbles and then looks at the storekeep, she just points at how much.
The storekeeper looks over to you. They look at they look between all the different marble sets they have. For the regular glass marbles, they will put you back about 7 silvers. It'd be about 5 silvers for the regular marbles. And for the crystal marbles, those will put you back 2 golds.
Okay, hold on. She's just like, I gotta check my allowance. 5 silver and then 2 gold for the crystal.
Do you want to get both?
Yeah. She just starts rubbing her chin, and she's like, if there's any time to put in some childish charm, here it is.
You drive a hard bargain, sir. But a deal's a deal. I'll take both.
Okay. As you bring over your muns, you pop it down. He goes, "Oh, it must be a rich kid. Hell yeah!" You're able to buy the 2 bags of marbles. They're both going to contain 12 marbles each.
Yeah.
One of the 12 is made of glass. Each of them have like a different kind of like little swirly thing in the middle of them. They're pretty interesting. They're just like, oh, whatever. They're kind of cheaply made, but whatever. I don't want to show these to Baba, but all right. I'm kidding.
He's gonna be like, you spent money on these? You're no daughter of mine.
And the crystal ones, each of them have a slightly different shade going through, almost as if they're going through the colors of the rainbow.
These are going to be used for a special occasion.
These are going to be used for specially beating people.
Yeah.
Yep, as you get those. When it comes to rice cakes and strawberry milk, we're going to assume that is just rations, so there's not going to be that much of a problem to gain. When it comes to rations in general, you guys can get the cheap stuff for every 2 coppers you put in, you will get 2 uses of a very cheap ration. If you want to get good stuff, it'll be 5 coppers each, and if you want to get extravagant stuff, they will be 8 coppers each.
We're not gonna be too picky. I don't have any coppers.
These are for rations. If you guys were to go and get meals, obviously they'd be up to silvers and things like that. But these are for like actual just rations.
Yeah, I just say because I don't have coppers.
It is 10 coppers to a silver and 10 silvers to a gold.
Okay. So 1 silver can get me 2 things of rations.
That could give you 2 things of regular, like everyday, like pretty good rations.
Yeah. I'll just take 2 of the everyday.
Okay. And that's all you're gonna get for your trip?
Hold on. I don't know why. For some reason, I'm thinking about it's like a set of eggs. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. So 4.
Okay. We'll say that you have 4 days worth of pretty decent rations, like pretty good. Like you got some. It's like little bento boxes or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wrapped in tinfoil. I don't know. I'm playing. So I will go ahead and give you some yum bars to make up for those.
Yeah.
Because yum bars are pretty basic. There they are. Look at those yum bars.
Yeah.
But that is also like basically meaning like, oh, this is also your water and things like that. So that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, there's no floaties.
Yeah. No, the other 2 are just memes. It's okay.
There's no slide whistle. But would you like to roll me? Would you like to roll me a d20 here?
Yeah.
16.
You don't find a slide whistle, but you find something very interesting.
What?
You find a whistle that is in the shape of a bison.
Holy shit.
Sold! She just empties her wallet right on the counter. How much?
Rhetorical, take it.
He looks to you. He looks over the thing. He sees your enthusiasm. He goes, "Well, that's gonna be 3. That's gonna be 3 golds."
She just looks at the.
How much do you have?
She looks at the 2 gold.
2 gold.
Squeaky, I'd like
She
to
looks at-
remind you that you also are a very good charming character.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to charm them or do you want Dad to come and throw money at him?
Well, her other thing was to go ask Yuki, like, hold on, let me go get my mom. But there's that thing of she's just like,
Wait, 3? But if I don't have something like this, Bao might fall in the river again.
The river, you say?
Yeah. What? My bison, he's just a baby? But so he's not used to like getting called. He's still a little bit stupid. And
Melee, here you
I
go.
was oh
Just while she starts lying, Rue just comes out and puts the gold on the counter.
Rue, as you put the gold on the counter, Melee, roll me charm.
Do it.
She was just
Do it.
starting her stupid story.
I was hoping to see its conclusion.
14.
That is a 14 plus 5. That is a 19. As Rue, as you're about to put a gold on the counter, you look at the shopkeeper and you see tears in his eyes as he's looking down at Meili in her sob story.
You know what? Continue.
I'm a baby bison. He's dumb as a brick.
I had a small goat ox whenever I was a kid, and he used to fall into the river all the time. Oh, I love that goat ox.
if I had a whistle that time, he probably wouldn't have fell in the first time. Cause he couldn't hear me.
He couldn't hear you.
But with a whistle, he'll be able to hear me, mister. I only have this much.
Roll me one more charm.
And just like standing next to Rouge watching.
You're just watching this fucking happen.
Okay, as a child, she's too powerful.
Oh my
17?
god. He reaches forward and takes 1 gold from you, and then puts the bison whistle down in front of you.
Really, sir?
Take it. Take it.
I
And
won't forget.
don't you let him go.
I never will, mister. Thank you so much.
No
May
problem.
the gods bless you.
Takes whistle, goes at her money.
Jin just leans to Rue. She would be too powerful if she were using these powers for malicious reasons, but thank God she's stupid as a brick.
Thank God it's just for a fucking whistle.
You are so right. Oh my goodness.
I will give you your marbles at another time, Squeaky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yes, you have obtained your bison whistle. What this bison whistle does is you can use it to obviously call bison to you. You have several bison with you, so what you'll have to do is you'll have to try to train your bison to come to certain whistles or certain calls, depending on which one you want, or just be like only bow, listen, or like anything like that. However, you also know that whistles are all about putting in a lot of air through them. So you in particular know, as an airbender, you can probably make this pretty damn loud.
Just have to pair it to my bison via Bluetooth.
But yes, with all that being said, does anybody else want to get rations?
Yeah, I'll probably need some.
How much to fill this? How much can this box hold again? Like 24 pieces
I
of
have
food?
some here that I think you need to carry. There's like these ones. And also
each square can hold 9 of any one type of food.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see here. Meteor munch, turtle duck, jerky, and cat.
What you doing, Akira?
I have 1 yum bar.
You do have 1 yum bar.
Okay, there's
You do.
9 of these.
The big thing I will say is that you guys do know that several people with you are also going to be taking food with them, so you don't have to worry too much about that. But you do know that if things get dire for some of them, or for you, you guys can try to mooch off each other, or you can do things like that. They can also try to mooch off of you. Different things can happen. So having food, especially when you have the crate, is always good.
Can I buy 2 silvers worth of rations?
Do you want the cheapest rations, or do you want the good rations?
Give me something cheap.
All right, so that's going to be 2 coppers each. So that is going to be for you 10 pieces of food. We're going to say that this food, looking over everybody's things just so I can. We're going to say they're fire flakes. Fire flakes will be plenty. There'll be plenty of things like that in here. So I'm gonna give you 10 fire flakes. Boom, boom, boom,
Gotcha.
boom, 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 boom. There you go.
Thank you.
You enough room for fire flakes? Because that's a fuck. There's a spot in this box for them.
Yeah, sure. I'll just
You hold
the
8
one
more.
on me. Oh, 8
Hold
more.
2 on you.
There you go.
Yoink. It was in the box.
Anybody else wanting to get food?
I probably should, but I know that we still have quite a bit of food, even though we've like
You guys have a decent
sold
bit
a
of food.
lot of it.
And you
I
guys
think
know
we're
that
pretty
you
set.
guys know that you're not gonna be out for too long this time going. It is gonna
Yeah.
take a couple of days to get to where you're going, but you have enough food for everybody for a couple of days. And then at that point, it's less than a day's walk to Nutaku. So, or even less than a day's fly at that point.
That is fair. I don't know. Maybe I won't worry about any of it then.
Okay. It is also the Earth Kingdom as well, so whenever you guys get there, hunting for food is also an idea you guys can do and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But with that being the case, if everybody is done on that stuff, then I think we can move on.
Can I translate some of these silvers into golds? So I can have more space in my wallet?
Yeah.
Cool.
You have 20 silvers, right?
10, 20, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 20, I have 20 silvers that I can transfer.
I will take those 20 silvers, and there are 2 golds.
Thank you.
No problem. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I'm back to having not. I've literally gone all like full circle with fucking money. I started with silvers and 2 golds, and I'm back to 2 golds and 9 silvers. Fucking cool.
All right. As that is being the case, you guys have done with all of your have gotten done with all of your shopping. As everybody is planning to leave, is getting ready to leave. Rue, you had said that you wish to speak with the Avatar.
Yeah.
You would find your way over across the place to the Avatar. Everybody's getting ready to go. This is a little bit before the thing with Yuki, but as you look over, you do see that Yuki is talking with everybody and like having their little heartfelt thing going on where they're looking like they're gonna go with. But as you make your way over to Nuwan, you see that Nuwan is watching them and then looks over to you. What's
Hey,
going
Nuwan.
on?
I actually wanted to give you something.
Why?
I mean, there's several reasons, but honestly, just because I wanted to.
You hand the scroll out. As she looks to it, she looks back as she seems to like look confused for a second and then look to you. I know how to do waterbending.
I mean, it's always good to constantly, work on the basics. Besides, like,
looks to you and then looks down to it. You can keep going.
Besides, tell me, how many waterbending techniques do you actually know?
I know enough. But I don't know. You see them looking over toward where the others are, and then kind of look back to you. I've not really. I mean, I guess I learned a bit from Duncan, but mostly I've been learning from Luca. I didn't think about having another waterbending teacher. I only really learned from Duncan because Luca was also learning. So they were showing me everything they were doing.
Interesting. That being said, I doubt I can teach waterbending to Luca's and Duncan's degree, so think of me as more of your ice bending teacher.
Ice bending?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I've never really done that before. Is it different? Like a lot different?
Hmm. Dika, how different is it?
You would know that again whenever Akira was asking to like learn waterbending techniques, like you were trying to go for like very flowy movements and stuff like that for that. Whenever you use ice bending, it's a lot sharper. You know that it is a little bit more similar to earthbending. Not fully, but you do know that it is more similar to earthbending than regular water. It has a lot more sharper movements, a lot more strong stances, things like that.
Gotcha. Just want to be sure. Well, the ice bending is much more sharp rather than fluid. If you can, best way to think about it is earth bending and water bending. It's kind of a in between.
Earthbending? I'm pretty good at earthbending.
Well, then you should have no problem learning ice bending eventually.
Mm. She looks to the scroll for a second. I'm sorry, I mean, I'm a little hesitant because of everything. I'm still kind of weirded out by the fact that I even know who you are, to be honest. But
I mean, I find it kind of strange, but I like this.
I'm just worried that future me might have done something stupid, is all. Done something that wasn't supposed to happen, you know? I don't even know why I did it, if I did do it. And what that even means, because, I mean, if I told Brightwing to save you in the now time, does that mean that in the future I won't tell me to tell Brightwing to tell you to... This is weird.
Oh no, this is weird, but I'm choosing not to think about it too much.
I'm gonna have nothing but time to think about it while all of you are gone.
Well, you can learn about this scroll. It keep you distracted.
She looks to the scroll. She sort of reaches out and takes it into her hands. You're sure it's fine? I mean,
I'm sure it's fine.
didn't Akira pay you for it? Should I pay you?
No, this is our little secret. Gives a wink.
She takes it into her hands. As she does, she unfurls it slightly and and looks over to it. This is a lot different than how I was taught. I guess you and Luca are a lot different, huh?
Which is funny because Luca helped me. Yeah.
She looks it over for a moment before you see Rue, out of the corner of your eye, you notice somebody approaching the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
You see the old man that you haven't really talked to that much, that seems to have been with everybody, make their way over and begin to look over your and Nuan's shoulder toward the waterbending scroll.
Yeah.
You good, Nightshade?
Do you
Yo, we good?
No. Nightshade. Nightshade.
He's talking to somebody. It's fine. Just gonna do that real quick. Anyway, we'll let him go in a second. You guys let him know in the RP chat. But yes, as he looks over and looks to the two of you, seems I was correct. You're all planning on going with Akira, right? Well, I'm staying here, actually. Oh. Looks over toward Rue. Are you
Yeah, I'll be
staying or
going.
going? You're going.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
He left and came back in.
No, he didn't leave. He's just muted.
No. He actually left and then
He
came back
actually
in.
left.
So I was like,
Oh,
okay,
okay.
he's fine.
Somebody let him know in their RP chat.
You did.
I did.
Someone said hello, and someone said LOL. Oh no, RP chat. I was saying, but yeah, that one's
Oh.
fine too. Anyway, as he looks you over, if you plan to go with Akira, he's going to be attempting to, I think, learn from the styles of waterbending. Correct? That's what you were speaking of
Mhm.
earlier.
That is correct.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm Rue. You are.
Not important. You
Okay.
are. He thinks for a moment as he looks you over. As he's staring you down, like kind of like looking you up and down. Why don't you go ahead and give me a why don't you give me a survival check real quick?
Yeah, sure. I'll put 1 inspiration. I'll put 2 inspiration.
Okay.
Da-da.
Wonderful.
Fantastic.
As he's looking you over, you can tell he's seemingly studying your face, and then as he does, he looks down and starts studying your build. You see that as he is doing so, he seems to linger on your shoulders, and then again on your arms, and then on your waist. You seem to be a talented waterbender as well. I don't know what
Thank you.
Akira has told you or told Luca, but I feel that if you wish to go after my pupil with them, if you plan to stay with them that long to fight the one who bends lightning, I would say that you should talk to Akira about learning a certain skill that I told him about. I will leave it up to him whether or not he finds it pressing enough to tell the two of you. It is quite dangerous, but the 4 of you, that is to say, you, Luca, Akira, he looks over to Nuan, and the Avatar here, are the only who I would say would be particularly gifted in doing such a technique. But just know, it is the kind of technique where if you fail it once, it could cost you your life.
Well, then I guess we won't fail.
Many people say that, but from what I've seen so far of how talented the people around the Avatar are, perhaps you are correct. That being said, you in particular, just as the Avatar, have been touched by the spirits. Perhaps their protection is enough to ward you. Perhaps. I cannot tell you if that is truly the case, but perhaps making a pact with a spirit or demon could aid in your endeavors. Like Ichibei? I doubt that that boy would have any luck in doing what I'm telling the two of you can do. It is something that I believe is innately skilled to those who know the elements. But I am not the forefront of information on ninjas. Perhaps there is some sort of discipline there that I don't know. But I doubt. This is something that only the 4 of you could do to save yourself or your friends if the worst should happen. And even if you were to die, when you save those behind you from a gruesome fate, as we saw with the man who had taught Akira before. I believe that those kinds of people consider that a good death. Without waiting for any kind of response, he starts to walk away.
Rue just looks at Nuon. That guy's intense.
I really can't read him, I'm gonna be honest. He pets on the bison and then he says things. I don't know.
Yeah.
He does seem familiar though.
Hmm.
Kind of in the same way that you guys are familiar. But I guess she shrugs. I say that to just about everybody I meet, though, nowadays.
By the way, as the Rue looks back to the group, then to Nuon, I can't promise you I'll keep them safe because, let's be honest, they're probably gonna do just fine. However, I'll make sure they get back home to you.
They've kept me safe for as long as they have. I think that they'll be just fine. Besides, I still need to get used to the whole actually being able to do my job thing. You weren't here for it, but I've kind of been unable to bend for the longest time, at least properly. But now I should be good. So I'll be sure to learn this whole thing while you're gone.
Yep, that's great. And I'll make sure to keep them safe until they get back.
As
we
she
both have our
takes,
jobs to do.
As she takes the scroll and you say that. So what is the deal anyway? You see her point over towards you and then point over toward Duncan. However, as that is said, you hear from the other side the bison roaring and getting ready to take off. As most of them are like looking back over toward you.
I quickly smile to Nuon and just go, I have no idea at this point. And then make my way back.
You make your way back. You pass by the people off in the center here, as you do. And do you just head straight for the bison?
Actually, 1 second. There's one lady I needed to talk to quickly.
Uh-oh. Doof, 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 doof.
So I heard you could do things to unlock people's abilities and stuff.
You're apparently hearing a lot. And is there no secrets anymore?
I have no idea, honestly, at this point.
Why, what is it you're looking for? Don't you already have sort of a bit of a thing that's interesting about you?
Honestly,
as she says this, her eyes trail up to your head.
Oh?
Surely you've noticed. Even if your old friend might not have yet.
I mean, I've noticed, I thought that was just a hair change thing.
Nothing is ever truly exactly as it seems.
Hey, a new guy! Did you know the Phantom Thieves? Ryuji!
Any ideas on what this is, then?
A blessing, or maybe a curse. Who's to say? I'd say the only one who really know that would be the one who put it on you, but let's be honest, that bird brain is not the best when it comes to understanding anything that happens in the spirit world. Before the group found him, I heard that he was just a small spirit. Small time until he drank the blood of a powerful spirit.
Huh. The more you know, I guess.
Perhaps you can learn more if you talk with it, or maybe even that other spirit. Or maybe you'll just happen amongst something. All I know is that people with unique things such as that used to not be safe in this world.
Oh.
Believe me, I would know.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna make my way back to the group.
You should do that. I'll talk to you when you come back.
Bye. Bye, Oma.
He's
Have
great.
anticipated to die.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
You seem very nervous.
Nah,
Something
I'm fine.
wrong.
I'm just fine. I'm peachy. I'm here with all of you and Brightwing.
You know, sometimes you had a very traumatizing conversation with somebody.
That is true. All of them and I are here.
Yeah, you are.
As you guys get onto the bison, you guys make sure that Isha and everybody are secured onto theirs. You are leaving behind little baby M Bison here. You're leaving behind, is it Beacon or is it Bacon? Beacon. And you're leaving behind Chow, but you guys are bringing with you, Kelki? Kaiki? Whatever. And grilled cheese and Bao. I will say that out of all of them, Akira is probably on grilled cheese because that's the one he is trying to bond with at the moment. But we'll see. We'll see what goes on with that. As each of you jump onto your bison and begin to take off, we are now at the point where we were ending off last game. As you guys take off from the ninja village, you guys look back down over top of the area as you see a large number of people are lining up outside of the noble district as they are ready to go and speak with Avatar Nuwan and try to get any sort of blessings they can from the Avatar. As each of you are leaving, I would like for all of you to go ahead and give me another survival check, each and every one of you. And Squeaky, you have a fleeting, so roll me twice.
Yeah.
Each and every one of you, give me that survival.
Let's see.
Good job, Luca.
Thank you.
12.
18 plus 2 survival is a dirty 20.
Nice job, Akira.
15.
Did you roll twice, Squeaky?
Yeah, the first one was 7, the second one was 18.
Okay. And
Thank you
Jin?
very much.
Total 19.
Okay. So, Rue, Jin, and Mei Li. As you guys are flying away from this place, you guys look back, and as you do, for a moment, you feel odd leaving the area. Again, you guys haven't been away from Nuwan since the beginning, except for Rue. You haven't been away from Nuwan since meeting Nuwan, I guess. But as you guys do leave, you guys do feel a sense of, again, first off, sort of a foreboding feeling, because obviously leaving behind as many people as you have, leaving the area is just going to be hard enough as it is. But you then follow it with a sense of understanding, like, no, we're gonna get this done. It's gonna be quick. We're just gonna go right through this. Mei Li, in particular, as you fly away from the area, you feel that one thing that was being sort of weird that you hadn't really noticed until it was gone seems to happen with you, as you feel a very soft sort of relief go across your arm as you look down, as you notice that there was a pain in your hand as you were there around everyone, but now that you're leaving, it seems to be fading away. You didn't really notice it while you were there, but that ring on the back of your hand seems to have really acted up while you were hanging around there. As you all fade away from this, as you guys get enough away from the area that it seems to somewhat clear up as far as that is concerned. Each of you on your bisons, we'll say that you guys are able to talk amongst yourselves, obviously, or do anything you'd like. You're either all on the same bison, or they're flying close enough to where you guys can either talk loud enough or call over to each other for any sort of thing. You guys get your mind set on heading back to the main village that you guys had headed off to in the very beginning, which I still do not remember the name of, and I do not have the actual starting thing of it, which had the name on it. So that sucks. We're just gonna call it Port. We're gonna call it the Northern Port.
We're gonna call it Bitcoin.
As you guys are making your way toward the northern port of the Earth Kingdom, you guys know that it'll take you about 3 days to get yourselves there. One, to get across the ocean, about 1.5 to do that. You'll have to stop off on a bit of a rest to allow the bison a chance to get their strength back and let Isha stretch their legs. But as you would stop off on one of the islands on the way there, it seems perfectly fine that way. You guys do stop off on the last night just outside of the area, heading off toward the new city. And as you do, you guys would make camp. I'm going to move you guys over. As you guys would make camp, now knowing yourselves to be in the Earth Kingdom, all of you would look over the small stretch of ocean that is left to get yourselves to the area that you had done before. I would like to know, as you guys are here, as you guys are chatting amongst everyone here, the only person you guys obviously are not chatting with are Bai Shi, who still has not woken up. She is still fucking unconscious because the rolls
She's
that
just out.
I keep rolling for her every start of the game, and she just doesn't do it. Like, I know when she's gonna wake up at the very latest, but damn.
But I wouldn't give you a sleep like that.
Lon's just having a time, man. He's like, I need to take care of her because it's my boss's protege, kind of, but at the same time, damn.
What am I supposed to be?
As you guys are about here, I'd like to know.
Shut up.
I'd like to know, do any of you, as you guys probably go over with Rue, the starts of your journey, do any of you want to take a crack at remembering or saying anything that you guys might be looking for when you make your way to the northern port? Do you guys know anything that you guys are going to be doing when you get there, or is it just a stop off before you go like back to Nutaku or back to anything like that? Do you guys have any ideas?
Well, in the most improbably small chance, and I mean improbable, maybe some of our stuff's still there.
You
maybe
guys
some clues to find the mountain.
You guys do know that while you guys were at the starting town, I wanted to know if any of you guys were going to bring this up, but you do know that you stayed at an inn while you were there. It was completely paid for by the mountain while you guys were all gathering together, and you guys each had a different area about the town. Nobody was staying in the same place. This place was gathering people from all around the world, all around the Earth Kingdom, the Fire Nation, everywhere, trying to get people to look for Nuan. So there wasn't enough places in one inn to hold all of you. But you guys do know that all of your things were supposed to be taken care of, the stuff that you guys came with. As that is the case, if you guys are looking for stuff like that, I'm gonna ask for a bit of rolls from a couple of you in particular. So I'm gonna go down the list for everybody except for Rue. Sorry, Rue.
Okay.
Let's start off with Luca.
Okay.
Luca.
Before, sorry, our daily Lotus points.
They'll refresh.
Cool.
Also, is the place Makapu Village?
It is Makapu Village. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
There you go. No
You
problem.
did it.
You did it.
God damn.
Anyway, but
87 years.
Oh yeah, what am I rolling?
First off, there will be the fleeting different things around here. I'm trying to find them so I can throw them on the thing for all of you guys, but they're not wanting to show up for some heckin' reason. So I'll just have to make new ones. Copy and paste. You guys are no longer with Nuan, so you're not going to be getting the one you would get with Nuan. However, you guys now have Rue, so you are going to be getting one for Rue. So it's going to be the same amount.
Hey, one for everybody.
But as you guys would be looking into things, the first thing I'd like for Luca to roll is I would like for Luca to roll for their insight. This is to see if Luca brought anything worthwhile with them when they left the Northern Water Tribe.
Huh. I see.
Luca, that's a 9 altogether. Would you like to re-roll? You wanna?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Go ahead.
It would be...
This isn't a charm roll, so you're not going to gain extra from the love.
Yeah. We'll see. Oh, great, cool.
That is less.
That is less.
That is less.
You have one more love if you'd like to.
We can give love to each other, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we can. Oh, thank you.
They're all supposed. I love that sentence. we can give love to each other, right?
Yeah.
Nobody gets love.
Hey, there we go. Perfect.
Woo!
Luca, you do
I just
know.
need a little love.
You do know that as you were leaving the Northern Water Tribe, they knew that you were a healer whenever you were leaving. Obviously, whenever you had left the area up there, they wanted you to come down, find a nice troop of people to stick with and heal and keep around that kind of nature. However, you do know that several of the hunters that were there did make note of your build. You were a very tall woman leaving the Northern Water Tribe.
Yes.
So they did have you bring a couple of weapons with you. Roll me for your diligence really quick, as well.
Okay. Wow, I'm not rolling well today. Huh?
You are not. Anyone want to throw some more love, or?
I think I'll use mine first.
Okay, go ahead.
Jesus.
Okay,
What was that?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's diligence.
Okay.
You also remember. Okay, you're getting another love.
Oh, well,
Somebody
thank
just
you.
chucked a love at you. I'm not sure who did it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Thank you. Oh boy.
That is 13. That's enough to get to the next tier. Heck yeah. You also know that as you were leaving, you were given, you kept a little bit of it whenever you had used it way early on in the campaign, but you do know that you did have another vial of the northern spirit water that you had kept with you, that you misplaced whenever you had left the area. You had kept it with all of your stuff because you didn't want to take both of them with you on what could potentially end up being a wild goose chase / suicide mission. So you did keep one of them behind just in case you needed it for later. So you do know that those 3 items, if they're around, they're probably still there. Who's to say though? The weapons in particular were a long hunting spear that was made in the north, and what appeared to have been one of the bone-like blades that was made up into the north. So those are the 2 things that you remember having, as well as the small vial of spirit waters. Jin.
Okay.
It's me.
As you were making your way there, let's go ahead and roll for your insight to see if you had thought to bring anything with you that you didn't already take with you on the rest of your journey. That is a fiat.
I'm sensing a trend today. Sensing a slight trend in things.
That is a 2.
Oh gosh.
Is it too late to burn a lotus point?
It is too late to burn a lotus point, but you still have one more love.
Only if I had a love to yeet at you.
If only you could have love in your heart.
You also just got a fleeting.
Hey, thank
from
you.
Thaladin.
Thanks, Thaladin. That's a 13.
Okay. You didn't think to bring much. However, you did know that on your way out from Omashu, whenever you had first stepped your way going away from the thing, you do remember that on your way out of the bar before you headed out, that boss had slipped you a very nice bottle of wine that you do remember that you did not drink before heading off on your mission. You have misplaced it the night before joining with the others because you got super drunk on other things. And you're like, where'd my boss wine go? Whatever.
Where'd the good shit go? Fucking damn it.
So you do know that if anything is there of yours, it's probably that. Roll me for your diligence really quick.
Hey, let's go. That's an extra 1.
That's
19.
pretty good. You do know that whenever you had misplaced it, it was something that was valuable enough, and you didn't trust anybody around, that you remember that you did find a very nice hiding spot for it. So you're decently sure nobody found it.
That sounds like me.
Ichibe,
Hello.
go ahead and roll me for an insight to see if there's anything you might have brought with you that you didn't immediately take with you to the mission at hand. Back in the beginning of the thing.
Into it?
Yeah, you can put more inspiration into it. They just decided not to for some reason.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll put
You
in
can
2.
you can also put in Lotus points if you like.
Screw that. That doesn't matter. Not even. That's an extra 4. That's pretty good.
Mhm.
That's a 4 though.
That
That's
is a
not
4?
so good.
Satoshi Uchiha gave you a fleeting.
Oh, thank you.
That's a lot better.
That's a 12 plus. That's 18.
As an
I
18, you
might
have
give
one.
it- I might
You
give
have
it
one
one
more.
more
You have one
Oh,
more
okay.
from Kobe, the Doggo Paladin.
Thank you. I was about to use one of the friggin' loves. Okay, so we got the 12. Does it really matter to put in a love? What the fuck? What can I even find? Does it matter? These would be kind of nice for something else later.
It could be.
Nah, fuck it. I'll put in 1. I'll see what happens. 14
That's pretty good.
plus 6 is 20. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm okay with that.
You
20's pretty
remember, as you had slept in bed in preparation for the night before, you had made sure to get enough rest that you knew that you would be perfectly at home, joining in with whatever this ragtag team was going to be the next night that you went out. However, before you left, you did note that you put a
button.
what was that?
No, nothing.
Pressing the button?
No, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you do note that whenever you had left, you had made sure to stash away your last paycheck with the with your company, with your shipping company away, just in case you would need it later.
Wait,
and
there's money over there?
there is money over there.
Oh my god, I got money!
You also take note that whenever you were hiding everything, you made sure to wrap it up in a very nice black leather coat that you had as well. And by coat, I mostly mean like a cloak. But it
Like
was
the Matrix type of coat, or like
it was very much something that you felt you didn't need going into the forest, that you wanted to go back on in case you went into the winter area, which unfortunately for you, you went in without because problems. But it was a very nice cloak.
oh,
Roll me
Okay.
for your diligence really quick.
my diligence.
Mhm.
Oh, one more inspiration. My diligence kind of booty. Now it's +1 booty. And 9, so that's 12.
That is a 12. You also know that whenever you were hiding things, you hit it up high enough that you're pretty sure that if anybody got it, it was a bird.
Fucking, I stare daggers in the right way.
But yeah, you remember that you have money and a cloak back in that town somewhere.
Okay.
Akira, if you're there,
Yep.
why
still
don't you
here.
go ahead and roll me for your insight really quick to see if you had thought to bring anything on that very first mission all that time ago. That was 59 sessions ago.
Goddamn.
Been a hell of a journey, hadn't it?
That is a 2.
Nope.
Do you have any? You have any love? You have a lot of love. You also have a fleeting though. Roll me again.
Oh, okay. Nope.
That's another 4. Do you want to use a love to reroll?
Yeah, sure. Wow, really doesn't want me to do it. Didn't.
You still have 6 love. Do you want to use any more?
Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
Roll again. That's
yeah,
much
okay,
better.
that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do.
So, Akira, back whenever you were first getting ready to go into the the mission back 59 sessions ago, you do remember that while you were packing and getting everything ready, that you had to make a decision whenever you had made your way to the port city. When you got there, you had noticed that there was a very much a lack of space in your bag, and you could only bring one of your gourds with you. You remember that there was another gourd full of very nice oils that you remember putting away before making your way to seeing the other peeps whenever you had first started the campaign. You're not sure if it's still there. You know that the city might have been attacked by firebenders, so maybe bad things happened to people. You don't remember particularly hiding it, and you know that it was very volatile. Roll me for your diligence.
All right. Yeah, okay. That's just a straight D20, I think. Yeah. Pretty sure it is.
Ooh.
11.
So, the one thing you do remember about your oils is that you knew that nobody would go to the hiding spot you picked for it unless they were looking to rob you. So whenever you put away your oils, you put them in a position to where if somebody was trying to rob you, they might have a hard time safely removing your oils. You basically had set a trap for whoever had tried to steal from you.
You tried to fucking yo.
I don't think
I don't think the place you slept in is there anymore. They probably accidentally tripped it off and the whole place burned down.
Yeah, I don't think it was the rings or pirates. It was you. Where
you
you?
know. Let me tell you this: Akira's a clever boy.
That's true.
A 2-year-old question has been answered.
Don't mind me. I'm
Kill.
going through my critical arc. This is why I try to be a subpar famous YouTuber.
I can't wait to see Akira's apology video right after Lindo's.
And Melee.
Never.
Go ahead and roll me for your
Oh.
insight, Melee. Do you want to use any White Lotus points? Do you want to use any melee inspirations, anything like that?
No, I think a straight D20.
Okay. That is a 5. Does anybody want to give melee any love? Or does melee
can do
themselves
that.
want to use a love?
If only I had any.
I'll
much love?
use some love. I'll use a love.
Okay, go ahead and roll again. That's an 11.
11?
That's a little bit better. Do you want to go with that, or do you want to use another love?
Yeah, I'll use one more.
Okay. 8. Do.
Yeah, we're sticking with it.
Okay.
Nah, here you go.
Ah. Got another love. Hey, that's a lot better.
Very cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Brr. You remember, Melee, that whenever you were getting ready to go and see everybody the night before you were brought over to the mountain, you were making sure that you were keeping yourself pretty well off, just in case of emergencies. You weren't amazingly sure if they were going to pick you for anything important anyway, so you wanted to make sure that it was worthwhile them being there. So you do remember that while you were getting ready for everything, the night before you had left, you also performed pretty well inside of one of the bars. And while you were performing, you got quite a lot of gifts whenever you were there. Not limited to a bunch of golds, but also some nice jewelry that was given to you by some of the other people who were searching for the avatar.
Hmm.
You remember at the time, whenever you were kind of like looking it over the night before, you're like, I wonder if these were given to me because they didn't think that they were getting out alive.
Hmm.
You made a pretty decent killing before then. Go ahead and roll me for your diligence as well, please.
5.
Are you is that what you're gonna go with?
I'll use the last one.
Use the last one?
Fuck it.
That's really
16.
good. You remember putting it away in a pretty safe spot. You were given a very nice room whenever you were there, and they had a very nice, very secure trunk. But you thought about it before you had actually done anything, and while you did put some nice clothing inside of that trunk, you actually saw that the floorboards below the trunk were a lot more loose than they should have been, and you placed the jewelry and the money underneath that floorboard. You remember exactly where they are. If they were taken, you're pretty sure somebody went out of their way to find them.
Mm-hmm.
As each of you remember this, upon telling Rue the stories of what had gone down and how everybody had done before going through, Rue, why don't you roll me for your diligence really quick? While they're telling you these long stories, and you're like, whatever. I'm playing.
Man, all this stuff.
You surprisingly remember being there as well.
It feels like I was there from the beginning. Yeah. Oh well.
That is a 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a 6. You're mostly listening. You had a good nice convo with everybody. You're like, okay, everything's going well. Roll me one more time for Lord Thebit, giving you a fleeting.
Gotcha.
That's pretty good.
The rolls are just not with me today.
It's a 9.
I hope we don't get into combat.
You're getting all your bad ones out of the way before the combat, guys. It's fine. You take note that everybody seemed to have thought before they left that that they should hide something, and the one thing that comes to mind is, I wonder if all of the people putting into those teams had decided to hide things as well, or if it was just these 5.
Are the 5 of us the only ones that had real brain cells?
Upon getting that thought in your head, you're like, maybe I'll look into that. As all of you get ready to make your way over toward the village that the name escapes me once again for some reason, you all, thank you very much. As you guys all decide to rest up before heading off to Makapu the next morning, you all feel at night a chill go through everything. It's still early spring, so obviously the chills are not that uncommon. You guys did just leave a slightly more tropical region, so you know the chills are most likely going to happen at one set or another. But as the chill does go by, making sure the only people who would, Mei Li and Rue, I'd like you guys both to roll me for your survival, please.
2 inspiration. Let's go.
I am a child.
That's true, you are.
That's a 3.
That is a 13 altogether for you, I believe.
Yeah.
Rue, You wake up after seeing a bright flash in front of you.
Mhm.
As you wake up, you note that your eyes open to see a Brightwing very much like over top of you and coiling his wings around you. Hello.
Hey, Brightwing. Uh, what's going on?
I see that you're awake.
Yes.
Good. It is actually very imperative that you are. A spirit visited in the night.
Oh.
It seemed to have
Did
been
you get-
very targeted.
Any idea on who this spirit was or what they look like?
I believe the spirit was someone that the rest of the party did not have a good connection with. In fact, the spirit in particular I used to work for.
Please just say the name.
Oh, right. The spirit is called the Night Mother.
Of course it is. Are they gone or...
No. An otherworldly chill seemed to have taken hold of all of them. I decided to jump on top of you to protect you. However, I do not believe that you were ever in danger.
Great job, buddy.
You are the only one that I can protect, as I am currently connected with you. If you would like
no,
me
I'm
to, I
actually
could connect with the others, but I cannot protect them unless I am connected with them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Rue,
Probably...
you get up from where you are. You look around as you notice a very strange sort of shadow around the area. Looking around, you do see that most of everybody else seems to be doing rather well. The only person that seems to have gotten up and noticed anything seems to have been Ryan. As you see Ryan looking over toward the group of people staring off and checking out, you see that the darkness seems to be almost covering all of the other members of the main group, except for Kometu. Kometu is there though. In particular, the strange shadow seems to be covering Mei Li and Jin. You notice that Yuki, as well as Akira, Mei Li, Ichibe, and Jin are being covered by this darkness, and Luca. And Ryan just seems to be staring off, looking seemingly puzzled. You see that they have crossed their arms, and they have just looking as if they're trying to figure out what to do about the situation. As soon as you get up, however, and you call off the Brightwing, it's time to show the final cards you have. If you guys look over here, I've had this card face down for several weeks now.
I play this
it's
card
been here
face
over
down,
here,
and then my turn.
and we're gonna make its way over here toward our boy. Our boy does have one last card. It is Brightwing.
Who would have guessed?
The one in possession of this card may pass this card to another person once per battle. Once a creature comes in possession of this card, they gain 3 temporary hit points and the benefits of Brightwing. This gives the creature a flying speed equal to their land speed and allows them to teleport themselves up to 5 allies to a predetermined spot marked by Brightwing or another position they can see within 100 feet. While this card is on the board, players have 1 extra free reaction every round and gives all party members the ability to jump 20 foot higher and farther than normal.
Is he fucking Yumi?
Don't worry about that
Brightwing
part.
is basically Yumi, yes.
Instead of a cat on a book, just a fucking giant dove.
As you say to Brightwing to help them out, you stand up and then Brightwing seems to shine. The hair on your head seems to give off a bit of a shine as well as you feel Brightwing leaving you. As it leaves you, it seems to make its way over toward Yuki. Yuki seems to almost immediately awaken as soon as they're touched by Brightwing, almost as if they share blood or something. It's weird. But Yuki scurries to her feet, looks around, notices you and writes immediately, like, what's going on. You explain things, and Yuki does the same thing with Brightwing, passing it over toward Mei Li immediately.
Mhm.
As Mei Li, you awaken. You felt very cold for a while. You've never felt this cold ever since the Karao had been in your recent memory. The only thing that it kind of felt like, you know, that it didn't feel the same kind of ever present as the Karao. It wasn't like you had company. It was more just you were cold, very much cold, and surrounded by that same darkness. Out of everybody, you and Jin seem to be taking it rather hard. Luca as well seems to have a rather abnormal amount of it around them. But as you look around, you are explained by Rue that you now have the power to pass on the Blackwing card. Or not Blackwing, the Brightwing card. As you have Brightwing now, you gain the 3 temporary HP, yada yada, good things. Would you like to pass on the Brightwing card to another person to wake them up?
There's just that thing of like, as the chill gets her, she just like shoots up and she's like, and then it's like, oh no, I'm just cold. And then she's like, oh.
You say "oh" in front of Brightwing, as Brightwing's like, "I am sorry you were disappointed."
No, it's not your fault. I thought it was somebody else.
I'm sorry, I'm not somebody else.
That's okay. It's not your fault.
That is true.
Well, at least he's self-aware.
Okay, so Jin's awake, I'm awake, Rue's awake.
Jin is not awake.
Yeah.
Rue is awake, and Yuki is awake.
Okay.
The only other people the only other people that seem to be awake is Ryan and Brightwing. They're both looking over towards you. Akira, Ichibe, Jin, and Luca are all covered by some strange shadow. And the closer you get to them, the colder you feel.
We're gonna send Brightwing to Ichibe.
Okay. Ichibe, you have now obtained the Brightwing card. You gain your 3 temporary HP. And as you do that, once again, you wake up with a sensation of being almost doused in an ice cold bath. It feels very oppressive. It's not like any sort of cold that you've felt before. It seems very dark and very empty. As you are woken up from being submerged in that ice, you see Brightwing in front of you, as well as Mei Li, Rue, and Yuki looking at you. Ryan also seems to at that point smile and sort of just give a bit of a knowing, I knew it'd be fine.
I knew
Sure
I didn't
you
have to
did.
do a fucking thing. I thought about it though.
She did think about
Boy,
it.
did I think about it. For at least
Unfortunately,
30 seconds.
unfortunately for her, she has literally nothing she can do about that. She could just sense it because she's connected to a spirit.
That is fair.
Yeah.
You were brought up to speed with the whole Brightwing situation about how he can protect you guys, but he has to be sent to each of you individually. Who would you like to try to send Brightwing to, or would you like the rest of them that's just to freeze to death?
No, shouldn't die.
Now I know we've had our ups and downs each.
Probably Jin and then Luca.
You do know that Jin. It does look like
fucking...
it does look like Jin and Luca have the hardest amount of it. Akira does seem like he is covered in shadow as well, but not nearly as much as Jin and Luca, because it sounds both of them fucking pissed her off. Anyway,
Didn't I piss her off by fucking trying to bind her to a fucking spirit?
you did, but it wasn't nearly as bad as letting her fucking explode and die, or literally fucking going against the contract that you made.
Wait, so past Night Mother is mad, which because of the paradox that we've created makes present Night Mother mad at Jin.
Yay!
Even before Jin knew about it.
Sweet. What?
What a fucking twist!
I'm good at making people mad. I guess.
Yeah, go and fucking wake the old bastard up.
All right, Jin, you are given the Brightwing card. You gain your 3
I would
temporary
have
HP.
laughed. I would have laughed if you fucking sent it to Akira when I said that.
As you wake up, Jin, you do find that the last thing you feel upon waking up is you do feel a very strong wind all about you, and the last thing you see is again the angry face of the Night Mother right before you basically said "fuck you" and left and let her die from the ripping and tearing of those black winds from Mei Li the couple of days prior. But you wake up surrounded by the cold. You feel as if you've been dunked inside of an ice bath, and you are immediately brought up to speed by the others.
Oh, that's sure is a fucking mess in the making, huh?
Yep.
I don't know why she's mad at me. She's the wind one, isn't she? She could have saved herself. Anyway.
Send it over to Luca.
Yep.
Luca, you have a very strange final couple of seconds while inside of your sleep. You do find that while you are asleep, you have basically reverted both in your dream and physically to your female form. Completely again against any sort of like want from you, but you do feel just the sensation almost again of having everything taken away from you. You feel the loss of the musculature. You feel like the strange feelings of just absence all over you, and the new feelings of the other such asset. We're not going to talk about things, but as you wake up from this, you do stand up. You immediately note that you are again in your more feminine form, and you are immediately brought up to speed with Brightwing. As this is the case, Rue has never seen you in a more feminine form. What's being said while I'm talking? What's going on?
What Dragon wrote in the chat?
I do not.
It makes me laugh.
Let me go.
It is a great inspiration. Also, I thought I was muted. I was saying that to Anna.
Oh, I see it now. I see it.
It is a great inspiration.
I don't see an inspiration from Dragon Rune.
No, little bitty dragon.
Oh, little bitty dragon. Okay. Yeah, fuck the Night Queen. But yes, as that is being said, the brain is not at full, but gah. The thing that I said, Luca,
Yeah.
that I can't remember the exact words of anymore. Rue has not seen Luca in this form. However, Luca has also been have a note of it doesn't really change you that much. you are like at a certain point you were always trying to look more feminine. However, you have not really been doing that as far as you have been in the Fire Nation, correct?
Yeah.
So
this is memory.
Just holds the razor like SpongeBob. I am a man.
So Rue, you do notice that there is a slightly different tone of voice to Luca, and they do look as if they have changed their skelecature a little bit. But yeah, you have woken up and gotten brought up to speed, Luca.
Okay. I'm just kind of shocked right now, but okay. I'll just send it on over to Akira then.
You're just gonna send it right over?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Akira, you are given the Brightwing card. You gain your 3 temporary HP, and you are the final person that needs to wake up. As you are waking up, I would like you, as the last person to wake up, roll me for your survival, please.
I get that. There we go.
That is a 14 altogether?
3.
I need to check something. Yeah, yours is the voice. Akira, as you go to wake up, You are stuck in yours a little bit longer than the others. As everybody would note, as soon as Brightwing goes over toward Akira and seems to try to engulf him, the winds around Akira do begin to pick up slightly. As Akira, your eyes open, and the others can see the dragon-like eyes that you have piercing through whatever darkness this is around you. You're still asleep, but it seems as if you are doing something. As you wake up, as you look around this darkness about you, you do find yourself to be in the presence of a very familiar-looking figure. You find yourself in the presence of the Night Mother. As you look forward, you see the visage of the demonic woman looking to you with a very sly smirk across her face. You see that there is a slight bit of irritation about her. There is a little bit of a twitching to her movements, but it does look as if she is at least pleased with somewhat of the outcome here, as she looks to you. You are one of them, are you not? One of the ones who promised me the avatar.
Yes.
Well, it's been a while. What was your name again? I don't believe we were thoroughly introduced.
Akira Yamamoto.
Akira Yamamoto. Yes. I can tell just by looking to you. You and I share a stronger connection than those of the others, do we not? Was I not somewhat instrumental in, well, a bit of your party's success? I believe you had even thought about desecrating me in one way or another for you to gain those eyes of yours.
Sorry, what the fuck? No, what?
Back whenever you guys were getting the eyes thing, one of the options was to use the connection to the Night Mother to aid in the gaining of your special abilities. I believe you guys ended up going with the Karao, did you not?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
But it was still on the table, is what she said.
I'm sorry. You said desecrate. I'm like,
That's the word
God
she
damn,
used?
are we? I'm like, God damn, are we taking that quote Are we taking that super chat seriously? Fuck the Night Mother.
That is not entirely what that means usually, but yes. As she does look to you after saying that, do you want to say anything back?
Give me a sec. I'm sorry. That was just really jarring to hear. Okay. No, I don't know what to say. Shit, no. I don't know.
Those eyes of yours, even though it does not appear that you had completely used everything that I had gifted, it does appear that there is a bit of a connection with me, one that I cannot ignore. Though, that does not mean I have to be antagonistic to you, Mr. Yamamoto.
Why would we have an antagonist? Okay. Why would we have an antagonistic relationship?
Well, all of you did lie to me. I've been waiting for over a year now for you and your friends to bring the avatar to me, to aid me in releasing the seal that now traps me in this hellish prison of the spirit world. All I ever wanted was to have free reign like all of the other spirits. Yet, here I am being punished just because I played a few pranks on you. Have I not also given each of you a very strong gift? I believe that while you haven't made full use of the voice I gave you, it has aided you somewhat, has it not?
What has the voice done for us so far?
Your voice of the night, if you go back and look over it, you have only used it like once, but it is a thing that allows you to while it is nighttime, you can get aid on any charm or allure check that you want to do to distract or appeal to a person that is not hostile. It makes a person have disadvantage on any roll against any of your charm or allure checks against them. You can only use it at night. You can only use it once per night, but it does make it a lot easier to convince people at night to do what you want.
Wow.
It is not something you have ever really taken advantage of.
Yeah, because I've been training this whole time.
Yep.
I've been wanting to get my stats up. Can't skip that leg day.
Oh, so your thing wasn't that far.
So I take it that my voice has not been very good for you. Though I don't think you've gone out of your way to really take full advantage of it in the first place.
Simply trying to do what I can. Whether it be getting things done in a physical way or negotiating my way out of certain things is completely up to the status quo at hand.
And now here we are. Your status quo is completely understandable, of course, but I'm stuck in this position now. I still have a problem, and you and your friends are avatar-less. What am I supposed to do? I am still within this hell that I call this prison that you all had promised to aid me with. And here we are. Am I not supposed to be mad? Am I not supposed to be angry with you?
What do you want? Do you want an apology?
No. I think that
These things take time. These things take time, and obviously we have other things to do aside from freeing you. The world is in jeopardy, and we simply can't drop everything we're doing to try and figure this out. This one thing. Things take time.
Roll me charm.
Coolio.
You have a pretty good charm.
Oh, fuck. Hang on. God damn it. All right, hang on. There we go. Okay. What are love inspirations used for? Is it
They let
this?
they let you re-roll, and if you do charm or allure checks, they give you a +3.
Okay, so great. All right. So I can use it for this.
If you'd like
13?
to. That is a 16 altogether. Do you want to use a love? Or are you good with that?
I think I'm good with that. I think a 16 is a pretty good number.
As you slightly get irritated with her, you do raise your voice over to her as you're explaining this. You do see for a moment she does seem irritated, but as you continue to talk, her eyes do close, and you do see her breathe in, breathe out, and then look back over to you. A year is a short enough time for me, I suppose. It is not short in any way for you, but from what I can tell, that year passed you by as quickly as it would pass any of us spirits. So perhaps I am being a bit too harsh. However, are you telling me that your allies are still planning on aiding me? It doesn't seem like any time I'm ever around they are very happy to see me. Are they still planning to help me? are you going to help me?
Trying to remember. You said she pranked us before. Could you jostle my memory on that?
What happened to Luca?
The big thing that she did was she turned Luca into a girl at one point.
Okay.
She also gave all of you those abilities, but you do also know that you've learned several things about her since then, and you do know that she is somewhat of a dark spirit. You're not sure if she's a full-on demon, but you do know that she is a dark spirit of some kind that is connected to whatever is going on with Mei Li.
And her seal is a space rock, I think.
Yep.
And we
It
have
is
a
less
pickaxe made of
less
space
just
rock.
the space rock. There are other things involved. There are other precautions around there. If you do remember the actual seal on her basically saps vitality out of benders and causes them basically to bend until they die unless you resist it.
Oh, okay. So the thing. Okay, so if we try to release her, it's basically gonna kill us, right? That's
You
We
guys were
also-
able to overcome it once. It is something that you guys do know that you can do, and you guys are much stronger than you were back then. You do feel as if you can still overcome it. The reason she wanted the avatar was because usually it takes the combination of the 4 different elements, but you guys also have that.
okay. Okay. All right. Cool. So where were we?
She was basically saying, "Are you all still planning to help me? Are you still wanting to do what you had said? I know that every time I show myself to you, none of you seem very happy to see me. So you would forgive me in thinking that you've all forgotten about me by now." What do you think, Akira Yamamoto?
Akira is fine. It's weird being. It's weird. You'll have to forgive my friends and I. Whenever we see you, you don't give off the warmest of impressions. Plus, these little pranks of yours haven't been the most convenient. So you have to forgive them if they're a little bit apprehensive.
I will forgive any transgression as long as you still plan on helping me.
Tell me this. What are you going to do when you're free?
Well, you had mentioned before that your world is in turmoil. What I can tell you is that nothing that I do will in any way affect your world. All I wish to do is have free reign over mine again. I just wish to go wherever I please in the spirit world, just as any other spirit is allowed other than myself, and a few others who are trapped similar to me. People on this side of your spirit gate that you had made your way in last time saw it fit to seal me away, not knowing the consequences it truly meant. I have spent hundreds of your years, many of your lifetimes, stuck in a single place, and I wish to be free. I was not punished by anyone on my side. I was unjustly punished by humans. I just wish that punishment taken away.
Fine.
So you are willing to do what you had set forth to do?
I'm willing to try. That's all I can promise, is that I can try. It wouldn't be fair to you, it wouldn't be fair to them, it wouldn't be fair to anyone if I said I can release you.
I felt that all of you are close. You are close to my spirit gate. Maybe not close in your terms, but close in mine. You have made your way back to the Earth Kingdom, I believe. Try your best not to make me wait another year if possible. But if you do save me from my little imprisonment, if you're able to do it in a quick enough time, perhaps there'll be something in it for you, Akira. My gifts are rather potent. Even if you haven't used the one I gave you, I can give you things that far outweigh that. Just keep it in mind. I believe your friends have already attempted to dispel me. I used our little connection, thanks to your eyes, to prolong our conversation very slightly, but there is only so much that I can do. If you'd like me to, I can contact you again. But if not, this will be our last time to talk before you save me. I trust you remember where my shrine is. Well, I'm sure one of your friends does at the very least. I'll look forward to seeing all of you once again. And it does pain me to not be able to have met the Avatar, as was promised. But at this point, I'm sure that, inevitably I will see hide or hair of her.
It will pain me to find if I find out that this was all a ruse, so that way some nefarious deeds can happen.
I promise you, Akira, as I mentioned, your world is perfectly safe from me. I am not like the Karao. I am not like the many dragons who still reside there. I am no spirit that can retain my form. I am one that finds their home in the spirit world, and that is where I will stay. Until I see you
When I
again.
see. I think you will.
As she smiles to you, you do note, just as everything starts to fade away, that the smile on her is rather dark. You do feel that this spirit is not benevolent in any way, but you don't think that it was very much trying to intimidate you or anything in that last little bit. You're not sure exactly what to think, but it is something that you have now in mind that can happen. As you awake, just like the others, you awake to Brightwing in front of you, keeping himself from allowing you to go much further. You guys, you would have seen that happen for about 10 seconds before the winds die down, and then Akira's eyes return to normal.
I got a chaotic neutral vibe from her.
What?
He doesn't say that when he wakes up.
No.
It'd be funny if he did.
You guys see Akira?
That took a while. Are you an airbender now?
What? No. No. Are you?
I don't think so. I don't think she likes me very much. Maybe because I left her in that blood tornado.
Did any of you get the same
Wait,
spiel
what?
from her as I did?
What?
No?
You spoke to her?
Is she still complaining about being stuck in that hole? We'll get to that eventually.
Do we want to?
I
Don't see
had
why we
always
shouldn't.
intended to.
Especially since we have that pickaxe now. Well, I need to get that back. Son of a bitch, someone stole from me. That's right. Completely forgot about that.
I mean,
I wouldn't be lying if I said I wasn't concerned. Before you, I was woken up, she had this weird smile on her. I don't know. Felt twisted but not sinister.
It looked kind of like this. He tries to like make her fucking smile like that.
No, not even close.
Well, then I tried.
She's a spirit. She can do weird things.
The limitations of my human face.
Yeah.
Well. We'll free her. Jeez, they think they where she have to be somewhere. I thought spirits had forever.
Yeah.
And
don't
beside. We'll get to it. I mean, can't be
I do
that
not
hard to
remember
kill.
much of the Night Mother.
She did some unsavory things to Luca and Mei Li, so.
Yeah, hell, I'm sure that was a very jarring experience for Luca, I'll tell you that.
I mean, how would you feel like if you lost your dick?
Probably really bad.
Language.
I'm trying to change back now.
To be fair,
Luca, you go to change back?
Can I try? Yeah.
You go to change back, Luca. Roll me for intelligence.
Roll this time. Roll
I
this
have
time.
to
We have-
roll.
Wait,
Oh.
wait. Two things. We have low. Never mind.
Oh shit, you just.
You're fine.
Oh,
that way.
I'm fine.
Hey.
So you know what the funniest part about this is?
What?
Uh huh.
I was gonna have you struggle to stay in your male form until you rolled a nat 20.
Oh. Oh my
basically,
God.
basically
Oh my
every
God.
day you were supposed to wake up and be in your female form.
Oh my God.
Beautiful. That's fucking beautiful.
But you
Luca
nat
rolls a
20 immediately, so
I love it. Luca rolls a 20. Eat shit. That's the roll I got.
in fact, we're gonna say,
Oh, that's
you transform back, and obviously, you guys are not in the Fire Nation anymore. So Luca, you would have changed back into your regular gear, and oh man, look at that.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh man, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
we actually aren't in the Fire Nation
Are the
anymore.
cat ears just a default now?
Yeah.
These
There it
are always.
Yes.
but yeah, we have some new Luca art. Look at that.
Hey,
Yee.
Heck yeah.
default ears.
You feel as if there was something giving you a bit of a block, Luca, but as soon as you felt it, you're like, oh, hell no, and you push through it.
Heck yeah.
Got over that indigestion really quickly.
Just again, the SpongeBob. I am a man.
Just fucking Gillette razor. Well.
By
It's
the way,
on
can you
Earth.
send me back Brightwing?
Akira, are you sending Brightwing back over to Rue?
Yes.
Do-do-do. Boing. You now have Brightwing again. You get 3 temporary hit points.
Look, it's on our list. She needs to be patient.
I just want everyone to remember that while this card is on the board, there will be potentially times when the card is not on the board. But while this card is
Okay.
on the board, you guys will be able to have 1 extra free reaction every round. So anything that gives you guys a reaction ability, you guys can use twice a round now. So that's pretty cool.
Heck yeah.
And it'll also give each of you the ability to jump 20 feet higher or farther than normal whenever Brightwing is around. Brightwing basically will aid you in any sort of jumps you do.
What you're hearing, what you're saying to me is that
You're
I can
basically
go through
flying.
a dungeon in 1 turn now.
You're basically flying, yes.
I can go through a dungeon map in 1 turn.
It's pretty amazing, also.
No, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog.
Ichibe, it's really weird how it gives a whole bunch of like flying speed stuff and things equal to your land speed. Man, it's almost as if the Brightwing card was made for you.
But then Rue came along and
fucking joined
That's
it.
okay, because honestly, my character would have been like, I gave this thing intelligence, but that doesn't mean that I own it. Everything's entitled to its own free will.
I would have been the exact opposite. Gosh, damn it.
Yeah, you would have been like, "Come here, slave," and then you start
Come here, mighty
whipping
steed.
Brightwing.
Come
It's a
here,
steed, not a
mighty
slave.
steed.
It's a completely different.
That's when at the end, after all the beatings you would have given Brightwing, he would have became the final boss and put on all the fucking rings on each talon, like each little fold of his feathers, and then he would have become the Black Wings.
Also, by the way, now that Squeaky has a bison whistle, I'm gonna be making a bow card as well.
Ooh, heck yeah.
That'll be fun. We'll hopefully
What about
see
an
that
M?
next week.
What about an M card?
No.
You tried.
I want the M bison card.
M is currently back with this old man, like freaking learning
Yeah.
how to be a bison or whatever.
Learning how to become M bison.
You guys were each woken up. Each of you were able to chat amongst yourselves to get each of yourselves caught up with everything that had happened. And you're able to at least somewhat rest up for the rest of the morning before getting ready to take off. At this point, you guys would not really be able to stop Brightwing from just sort of flying around and just being like, "Hey, so here's some gossip that I heard." I'm kidding. But
I'll get you a muzzle one of these fucking days.
But yeah. What about a Kometu card? What the fuck is Kometu supposed to do?
Yeah, exactly. He's just there.
When you have
I'm gonna get
Kometu-
you a Kometu card.
you
It's
can-
literally just gonna say Kometu on it, and there's gonna be no
when-
freaking
That's it.
text at all.
when you get a Kometu card, you are +1 more moist and +1 smelly.
What about Sticky?
Don't worry about it.
It's a frog.
But yes, as you guys would get everything ready to start heading off, you guys take the last little leg of your journey. At this point, I would like everybody to have consumed 3 uses of food. So for the 6 of you, that is going to be 18 foods, please.
Cool.
Yeah.
2 fire flakes here.
Total. All right.
And just kind of throw them into the center of the ocean here, right here. Sort of put them there. That way I can count them all. Canned cabbage.
Yes.
That's not the part of the ocean I was talking. Good job.
I had to drag the map.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
How many
6,
again?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need 7 more. We need 4 more. There we go. You guys all were able to eat your fill for those 3 days. You guys did good. The rest of your party members all had their own food for that little bit of a time. They all brought their own stuff, so that's good. So as all that was going down, the only thing you guys would have to do at this point is attempt to feed your bison. I will say that you guys could have brought enough food to satiate the bison enough, and they were grazing for most of the night, we'll say, or most of the morning. So as of right now, you don't have to worry about feeding the bison. However, you do know that the north of the Earth Kingdom is probably still in some sort of winter at this point. There's probably still somewhat of a hard time to find food. You're gonna have to find some way to feed these 3 bison as you continue going forward, or at least if not, try to find some way to preserve some of the bits of food that you're able to find upon your travels. Just stock up on cheese. It's fine.
Jeez.
But as you guys do this, you have the final little legs of your journey all the way over to said town that I'm also not saying anymore, but I'm not, it's Makapu, I think, whatever. Did I do it?
Yeah.
I did it.
You did it.
Nice.
Think?
You guys find your way.
Actually, don't know.
You guys find your way over toward Makapu. whenever you guys had left this place, whenever you had left the forest before, heading off in that direction, you all remember seeing fire, some sort of smoke rising up from the distance. And all of you guys said, oh, fuck that. We're not going back over there. We have the Avatar now. And you guys immediately went over to Nutaku.
Yeah.
It's been over a year in this time for since all of that, so you don't see any smoke upon approaching. But
It'd be really weird if we did.
But you do see, as you float over it and as you are about to land, a very desolate and destroyed village. There's some smoke on the picture, but it is not there in real life.
It's ghost smoke.
It's ghost
That
smoke.
smoke, big gone. Is that sword there though?
As you guys come here, yes, actually. As you guys come here,
actually,
you guys see what appears to be a signs of battle all throughout this town as well. It's been a little bit over a year, but it doesn't look like anybody has came back to this place to do much of anything to it. This is not a major port city. The reason this place was chosen is because it was kind of out of the way whenever you guys have first come here from by the mountain. The major port cities obviously being Omashu and things like that in the Earth Kingdom. But as you guys would approach here, you would see that there are several battle armaments and things like that laid abandoned throughout this place. You do see that there are several very rusted looking blades kind of like piled up in different areas. It does look as if somebody has came by and potentially moved things out of the way of the major roads and things of that nature. But it does not seem as if anybody has tried to settle this place again. Upon landing in this town, you guys look around and see that not a single sound is really even heard throughout this place. The bison, as they land, seem to look around, looking at first for grass to potentially start eating, but then you do note that they appear to look very agitated as they stare around toward the buildings. You guys remember coming here whenever you guys were around. Some of you by boat, some of you by carriage, and you remember how lively it was in the final couple of days you guys were here before setting off on your mission. You remember the mountain had told you that a absolute ton of people had came on this mission. You guys, because of your talents and because of your prestige as benders, were sent into the forest, but the others, as they were sent away, some of them were sent away as distractions, some of them were sent away as genuine, maybe the Avatar's over here kind of thing. Some of them were just basically used as a bit of Hail Marys even, but it does not look like, as far as you can tell, anybody had ever made their way back here. You do know that in your leaving of this place, you had left through a secret area that had brought you closer to the northern forests, and almost immediately you guys were accosted by black rings, which probably means the black rings had something to do with it. Who's to say? But yeah, that is where you guys are at currently. As the bison look somewhat uncomfortable, several of the people will stay on the bison. Obviously, Lon and Raishi will stay on their bison. She has still not woken up, so it is not
Jesus.
It is not at a point where he can really decide to go anywhere. He has decided this is his responsibility. You do see that both Hoka and Isha have gotten down from there. He seems very happy to be able to go back into his more piratey getup that he has now. He decided very wisely not to wear it while he was in the Fire Nation. But he does look a lot more comfortable in his getup that he is in right now. And the others are just kind of looking around. Raishi seems to look over toward the bison and then look up toward the sky and seems to give a bit of a smirk as they're looking around. But as everything is happening, the other two bison just sort of wait for any instruction. You all have the floor.
Such a quiet village.
I thought at least someone would come back here. No.
I'm sure there have been many trying to scavenge through the remnant.
You know that. Stay. Just a port after all. Not a big one. People lived here.
There are many ports
Lived.
along the
Keyword
coastline.
lived.
I wonder how many actually got out. Does it feel heavier here, or is it just me? Just everything.
To be fair, this is my first time here.
Well, most of you have an excuse.
Thank you.
When you read the atmosphere, it almost feels like the cause of this was our meeting. Not to say it was our faults. The Black Rings would be to blame in this situation if that's the case.
I mean, someone would find a reason to blame us.
People usually do.
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna go find my wine.
Considering what I left here, I doubt would barely survive. The materials were all made of something that would have been pretty flammable.
Oh man, I hope. Oh, the firebrand off me to explode. I swear to
I
God.
have so much gaudy jewelry to sell if I can
Wait!
find it.
Wait! This place set on fire because of Akira's shit!
Maybe. But we
It
don't
wasn't
know
the
that.
Black Rings at all! You killed this whole place!
That's what I said earlier.
You're pretty sure, Akira, that the amount of oils you have were volatile, but not enough to take out the entire city.
But fucking funny though.
Do you guys each want to separate and try to find the different houses and things you guys were in on your way around?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look for somewhere to loot.
I'm just gonna start looting.
Alright.
Really embracing your Southern Water tribe lineage, I see. God fucking damn you.
Your Southern Water Tribe?
Southern.
Yeah, you got a
Embracing your
problem
inner
with that?
Canada?
I've said a
You
lot
fish?
of words wrong,
Your
and I can't say
sword
half
and
of them in
rubbish.
chat because it's an inside joke. She gave me a face.
As each of you will be making your way away, several of you will not be going to anywhere in particular because honestly, nobody else here but you guys have really
Hey.
anything to look for around here.
Hey, Blue.
What's up, my dude?
This place seems pretty abandoned, sure, but generally, this is the type of place that unsavory company would like to stay because they have nowhere else to go. So I'm gonna probably keep my eyes and ears out while I'm moving around.
Okay. Are you going to say anything to your friends about anything like that?
Not until I hear something.
Okay. You guys start making your way around. You guys each had your own little areas for you to stay in. None of you really stayed in the main area that you guys had met with the mountain inn, but some of you were staying very close. As Akira and Luca, you guys would make your way to the major looking inn that is over near the meetup spot. The both of you would have seen each other in passing, obviously, before the mission had started, but neither of you would have had too much of a reason to chat with each other or anything like that, and you guys would have showed up at different times. But as you guys would make your way to the largest of the buildings that are here, I would like for the two of you, as you begin looking around, never mind, I forgot this is where Akira was at. You guys would note that as soon as you made your way toward the front door, this place seems a lot worse than the other places you had gone to.
Oh gosh.
As Akira, you look over toward the window of the room that you would have been staying in, and you notice that the entirety of that room's wall seems to have collapsed.
David, you might be muted.
Yeah, there I am.
You would have noticed that the entirety of that room's wall would have been
Yeah.
collapsed.
Yeah.
Do you want to make your way over toward it with that, or do you want to say anything to Luca? Luca, this place looks fucking crazy.
What? Why does this look worse than the others?
I couldn't tell you.
Uh,
How do you want to proceed?
I'm not quite sure. Maybe try to find a place we can get in. It looks kind of collapsed.
You
though.
guys would both note that as soon as you guys were kind of like looking here, you did note that there is a bit of scuttling on your shoulder from Sven. And as soon as you guys are like, what should we do? Jen seems to have jumped off and flown off toward the hole in the wall.
Oh. Okay. Like hole in the wall as in small?
No, the
large
large destruction that was Akira's old room.
I trust then, so I guess that's where we start.
Do you want to make your way over there, both of you?
I do.
Akira, do you want to make your way towards your room?
Yeah.
The two of you make your way there. Jin seems to be floating above the area and seems to have found a nice little collapsed wooden beam to have perched on as they stare downward. As you guys step in, looking around the area, hoping that this place is sturdy enough to not fall. It stayed up for a year. It's probably fine. As you look around, you both would notice something very jarring as soon as you stepped in. Looking down on the ground, you guys see what appears to be a skeleton.
Oh boy.
A very charred looking skeleton. Inside of its hands, you see what appears to be the markings of a very, very nice looking metal gourd.
Is this yours?
It is completely the top of this gourd seems to be cracked, and seems to have been cracked and destroyed. This man who is holding this seems to just have been long dead. But he seems like he was in the process of picking up whatever this object was.
I mean, I guess I'll pick it up.
Akira, you look at it and you're like, oh man, that trap you set up definitely worked.
Huh. I guess it did work.
What worked?
Oh, trap. My trap.
You set a trap?
Yeah. I don't want people touching my stuff.
Luca,
Okay, this is starting to make sense.
Luca, as you are hearing that, you look down toward the skeleton's hand, and you do notice a very strange thing about it. Looking at the skeleton's hand that is holding this broken gourd, you see around the finger of said man seems to be a black ring.
Oh, I should probably also note, he's not saying that in a way like it's like, haha, my trap works. He's like, it's like if you were to ask that question, you were like, you know, hey,
It's just
why
like,
it go
oh.
off? I'm like, just like, I don't want people touching my shit. Like, you know, like, well, I mean, like, you don't want people touching your shit.
Yeah.
I just want to make that perfectly clear that he's not like
You
some
see
fucking
that
psychopath.
You see that this skeleton seems to have a black ring on it. And from what you guys know, looking at the actual ring of this thing, the rings themselves, you know, to be limited in number. The actual rings, not the markings of the rings or anything like that, but the actual rings are usually only given to the higher up members of the Black Rings.
And I yoink.
You can definitely yoink.
Oh,
You
okay.
note that whoever this person was, they were obviously a high enough ranking member of the Black Rings.
Well, he actually has a black ring. Do you want your gourd back?
It is busted. It is broken and exploded.
Don't even
Oh,
need
okay.
it.
I wonder if the rest of your stuff is okay then. Seems this guy tried to take from you.
Yeah.
Looking
it
around
failed.
the area, it does not look like there is a ton of stuff that is very well off around here. Looking on the actual Black Ring member themselves, you do find what appears to be a small blade on him.
Okay.
A small blade.
We shall
Great
take
for
it.
shanking.
It is pretty good for shanking, probably.
Yeah.
It is not like a knife. It is more of like a short sword. As you look to it, it seems to be not of the same kind of look as anything you guys have seen with like the obsidian kind of look to it. Obviously, it isn't like Daolon's blade. It isn't like the rings themselves, but it does have a certain like sheen to it, almost as if there is something odd inside of it. The metal itself does seem slightly more blackened than it would normally have looked, and it doesn't seem to be from it being scorched.
Think I could get an idea of what we're looking at. We're basically looking at a metal sword, but if it looked like it was a holographic Charizard.
You
talking
found a shiny
It's
sword.
a holographic sword.
Sorry.
You found a shiny sword.
Okay.
But no,
Sure,
it seems as if there is something up about it, but it is not like one of the space swords or anything like that.
Holographic sword. Fuck yeah.
As that is the case,
Yeah. Well, yoink it. I think we need whatever we can get from here.
would you guys like to now you've taken the ring and the sword, do you guys want to see if Luca's stuff is there?
Yes,
Sure.
please.
Luca, upon going through to the area that you remember your room being, unfortunately, it is a little bit harder because yours was on the second of 3 floors. So you do make your way very carefully, the two of you, up the stairs until you get to the area. You do note that every one of the doors on this floor seem to be opened. Stepping in, you find that there does seem to be different things, like the windows seem to be broken. There appears like the beddings that were here have molded and ripped and rotted, as if things have came in here and ripped them up or anything like that. Maybe animals or something of the like. As you look around for anything that you might have left behind, you cannot find the weapons that you had left here. It does not seem like the spear or the blade seem to be here. Neither of them, both of them being made of bone, they probably wouldn't have been in great shape anyway without being upkept. However, you do find as you're looking through things, you find what appears to be the small satchel containing the last bit of the northern spirit waters that you had.
That makes sense. They probably didn't realize what this was.
It seems if there was anything here of value, it was taken, and they had
Hmm.
no idea what the hell that was.
Yeah.
I was like,
Plus, it looked like just water.
some kind of water?
Water.
I ain't drinking that.
hydration. Who needs it? Not me. Scurvy Sam. I don't know.
Scurvy Sam.
I assumed pirates came here.
Oh, at least this is something. Oh, yeah, the weapons aren't here.
you're not really sure if you would have been able to use much of them anyway. Like maybe you could have showed them off to Rue or somebody, but it wasn't something you would really use much of. I will put the small Northern Spirit water in your bag right there. You can imagine that it's inside of like its own like little. It's inside of its like own like little vial. But you guys are able to find that much from there. The weapons potentially would have been there if I didn't have you and Akira in the same spot. But I do feel as if the explosion mixed with everything else probably would not have made anything in this area secure. But again, whenever I was rolling for things with Akira, and like whenever he was getting things done, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna lower the number of people with rings by 1 now. I will lower the number of potential like sub boss encounters by 1.
Thank you.
Akira basically just exploded a man. But yeah, with that,
You fucking kill the boss without even having to fight him.
with that, we will go to Jin and Mei Li. You guys would start making your way toward one of the areas that had the nice bar that the both of you would have noticed have been. Jin, you would have been mostly there drinking, and Mei Li, you were there performing. Could have been on different nights. You guys never really met each other beforehand, or if you guys did, you didn't really have much to say or see about each other. It was before you guys ever would have been put on the same team, yada, yada, yada. But as you guys make your way into said bar, you do note that a lot of the bar area would have been mostly destroyed and looted. No sort of any kind of good wine or good drink of any kind was left behind the counter. The counter itself seems to have been mostly destroyed. You do note, looking into the corners of some of the room, that this seems to have been the central hub for where a lot of people were having a lot of scuffles. Looking at the door, it seems like people tried barricading themselves in. But in a place where there are benders, it's probably not the greatest idea to barricade yourself into a wooden bar.
Keep feeling the pan. That's what you do.
As you guys start looking around for anything you guys might have left behind, the two of you make your way into the rooms that you guys would have stayed at here. And upon going back into them, Jin, you literally just walk into your room for half a second. You just stomp down on one of the floorboards, and as you do, you look down at a perfectly pristine bottle of the boss's finest wine, completely untouched by anything. The only thing that has happened to it is as it has refined and aged another year.
This is probably the best idea I've ever had.
It literally takes you half a second. You knew exactly where that thing was, and there was no way anybody else really looked underneath the floorboards of a seedy bar. Speaking of floorboards, Mei Li, you also hid some things under the floorboards as in this place. As you make your way over, it takes you a bit of time to get things settled because you are still not used to this body's strength. But you do,
lack thereof.
Or its lack thereof. But you do eventually find your way over toward the loose floorboard that you had hid your jewelry and things underneath. And as you go and look underneath there, I had already rolled for everything, so I'm just going to go over to your thing and copy paste some of the things you would be gaining from here.
This also includes the thing we left behind when we first did this whole journey, right?
These are the
Or am I
things you would.
thinking
These are the things that you would have left behind that nobody would have found.
Yeah. Okay.
So what do you think you would have left behind? Because I'll tell you right now, you hid this stuff is why it's still here.
No, I'm not gonna worry about it. I just can't remember like if when we first went into the forest we decided to leave everything behind.
No, there was that back then. There wasn't really anything to leave behind. It was the 1st game.
Yeah.
This is just me giving you guys stuff afterwards.
Yeah. No, we're good. Never mind then.
Do any of you have any coppers? I don't think you do. I think everybody just has golds and silvers. Fine, I'll grab a copper over
What do you think
here.
we are, peasants?
copper pieces. Perfect. And I'll bring them over. You would immediately find, Mei Li, that the amount of money that you have stored here is probably more than you can keep in your bag. But you can probably store some on your bison or whatever. Most of it's in copper anyway, as these were just like tips and things people would give you as you were performing. But you do find around 7 silvers, 5 golds, and a shit ton of copper.
Alrighty.
Boom, boom.
The word is piggy sheep bank, but you know what? It's a piggy sheep bank nonetheless.
Other than that, I'm basically giving you all of this and just saying that the trinkets you have, that's basically the how much they're worth, basically, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I found my thing. What about you?
Yeah, I found my pig sheep bank.
You just walk in, Jin, you see Mei Li has an armful of money. Like money and jewelry, just like in their hands.
Hey, we good money that night.
Clearly.
Yeah. Do you think I make money if I like this?
No, absolutely not. Not the
Should
way
I
you
be-
used to.
I mean, weirdos pay up.
Absolutely.
Especially
not.
if you tell them to keep them. Especially if you say you'll keep your mouth shut.
No. No. No.
Don't worry. It's not like I wouldn't have a defense tactic. I am me after all.
Squeaky, we're not turning this into Wild Arms.
We were just talking about Wild Arms earlier. How about you try a lemonade stand? People will be more willing to. Normal people will be willing to buy into that.
Do you think I could like do juggling or something? God, being normal is weird.
Is it? Is it really?
I mean, I still know a little bit of ballet. There's a lot of less hip gyrations.
I don't know. Maybe juggling will work.
Actually, Kometu, I can teach you tricks.
I thought you were gonna start juggling Kometu.
No, that wouldn't be nice. I mean, I already had Kometu and Bao perform at the beach, and that's how I made money, and that was before I was even more adorable than I am now. I think it's a great idea, Kometu.
You guys are so close to Kometu's original home as well.
I know. You're not going back.
Oh my god, we can finally take him. Never mind.
We can finally return. Okay.
You can't. You chose this. I had. Yes.
You fucking
Yes.
adopted him.
No, I called out to him and he came, and he never left.
What?
He knows
Yes,
that he
that
knows that
happens.
he. Honestly, how can he regret any of his decisions? He has had quite the adventurous life.
Very wise and frog now.
He doesn't have a wife. He doesn't have a wife and kids to go back to. I'm not even
Probably.
sure if it's a he. What are you? What are you?
He's a squirrel frog.
As you guys would get your things and begin to make your way out, I will give you your wine bottle at a later time, Jin. You guys would all start to make your way away. Ichibei, you would head over toward one of the places that you would have been left at. Rue, looking for a place to loot, you just see Ichibei walking out by themselves, and you and Brightwing follow after. Mainly because they look like they're heading toward the more numerous of the buildings, the ones that are closer off toward where the docks would lead. So might as well go to the where more people would have been. The closer you guys would get to this place, the more you guys would see signs of battle. It seems as if the Black Rings would have pushed people up against the water, basically. As you look forward, you see what appears to be the charred remains of boats and other things in the harbor. Some of them might have gotten away. Who's to say if all of them did or not? But it does look as if there is quite a lot of wreckage here. If any boats got away, it was less than a handful. It was less than 5, if any. As you guys stand off in that direction. Ichibe, you make your way toward the closest of the inns to the docks area. You begin looking around. As you are looking and keeping an eye on things, I'd like you to go ahead and give me a survival check.
Okay. I'll put in 1 inspiration. Now my inspiration shaped like a U. 11 plus 2 plus 3, that is a 16.
You don't notice any people. You don't hear any sort of unruly types or anything like that. You keep your eyes open, but you can't really seem to see anybody in this town. This town is very quiet. However,
that's a good thing.
When you do get up toward the area to make your way into the area, you and Rue getting there, going into that inn, you do look back and you do notice that Isha seems to be sniffing around on the opposite side of the city. You see that they seem to have caught the scent of something as Isha and Hoka are looking around, and Isha seems to be moving with fervor towards something a little a little bit away from you. It does seem as if they caught some sort of scent away from you. Earlier I had rolled for Isha, and they rolled a 15 plus their instinct. They fucking.
Well, they've also got a really way better nose.
Yeah, they were the only one I gave.
Their instinct's probably way higher.
They were the only one I gave that roll to because they're the only ones that really could have done anything. Because Isha's great.
So 16 didn't cut it. Wow.
Well, no, you were looking specifically for like anybody who was trying to come out at you or anything like that. So that's why I told you that no, there was nothing like that in the city.
No, that's fair.
That's a good thing. As you see that, you do note that Hoka is heading off towards something. You do make note of where it is. Rue, you see Ichibe looking off toward Hoka and Isha. As Ichibe, do you want to go inside and see if you can find any of your things?
Yeah, I might as well.
Rue, are you going to try to look around for anything that might have been left behind from the looters?
Yeah, well, let's see what's available.
Okay, I would like for Ichibe, as you move in, you do mainly make your way around to the back of the inn area. Like I said, you had hid your stuff high enough that you don't feel as if anybody would have tried to grab at it. However, when you do get around to where you had left it, you do see the tattered remains of that cloak you had left, as it seems to be hanging off from one of the trees off just behind the area. As it seems to be open and seemingly flapping about, torn mainly to shreds, potentially by some sort of fight or even like some sort of bird-like creature. But underneath, you do see what appears to be the sparkling of gold, as it did seem like your gold went unnoticed for quite a while until something went by and knocked it off the tree. But as you look around, you do find what appears to be... Gonna go over here and just grab the gold again. So it's way over and just can grab. There you go. You do find what appears to be 7 gold pieces along the ground. This was all of the money that you had brought with you in order to help you find the avatar. You feel as if a couple of golds are missing. They might have been carried off by rodents or any sort of other type of things, but you do find 7 of the golds.
Those fucking gold mice.
Freaking gold mice, how dare they? And again, the cloak seems as if it is unusable at this point. As for Rue, you're trying to look around and see if there's anything here. Just roll me a straight d20. We're rolling for luck.
Before I do, but Destiny token.
Oh, okay. You're just using it regularly?
Yeah, just regular.
Let me get them up then, really quick. I should have known this is gonna happen.
Yeah, you should have.
I have to remember to go to the new one because we have recently combined a bunch of different Fate stuff, including the stuff that came from 5 Darps. All right, go ahead and roll me a d12. and I'm gonna shuffle these around, and you tell me when to stop.
Cool. Stop.
I have stopped. What'd you roll?
9.
I suppose that makes sense. As you begin looking around the area, the one that you have found, you have the card you had gotten the fortune,
Heck yeah.
which is a pretty good card. It's a pretty good card. It's mainly just the gem, like we're usually used to, which gives a certain amount of gold and things of that nature. Upon looking through the area, you do find that quite a lot of people had the same thoughts as your friends. A lot of the people who had came here were secretive loner types. A lot of them were very much in the same kind of boat of very, very high like quality benders. They wanted to keep themselves satiated, keep themselves up in the higher echelons of different things. I am going to give you a large amount of golds and silvers. Most of which due to the fortune card, but some of them just because of the regular searching around for stuff. You find quite a number of things. Enough that you're like, man, I wish I had a gold pouch.
Man, I wish.
You find, I believe this is 14 golds and a number of silvers.
Oh, man.
As Ichibe, you come back around, you're like, man, I found my 7 golds. This is great. You look over at Rue, he's holding an armful of gold.
Do you have an extra wallet?
Don't think I can fit that much because I got 7 gold already, and my money says 15 max, and it's looking a little full.
Let me
I didn't even put it in.
let me just put all my gold in first.
Where are you putting them? Oh, you do have a money pouch. You're good. You can do it. You'll be great. It's fine.
Can I put the rest at the bottom of my empty bag?
You have to put them in your bag. They're each going to take up one spot. Because that's how things work, unfortunately.
That's fine.
I can take 5 silvers. It's okay.
Cool.
Not unless we convert these into gold, which we can't, because there is no fucking merchant around. So
I'll just
take 5 of these. All right, I'm at 50. I'm at 15 now.
Cool.
How you doing over there?
Yeah, this is fine. Let me just.
Oh, you're managing. Let me search your money pouch. Gold. Okay, yeah, you know. Okay.
I'm gonna say that for right now, because this is a large bag, I'm gonna say that for right now you can hold on to these, but you will have to find somewhere to put them before you get into a battle or something.
Now that I've got my shit, I should probably see what's going on with fucking Hoka and Isha, because usually smelling things means that things could be good or bad. Things.
Do you want to make your way over?
I probably should.
Rue, you see Ichibe making their way over toward where they saw Hoka and Isha going. Do you want to make your way there as well?
I'll probably tell everyone where Ichibe's going, so I'll give him Brightwing.
Ichibe, you gain 3 temporary hit points.
Oh, I got the fucking zoomies. Now I can catch up with Isha.
Get going.
Take me to the sheer shoe.
Ichibe, you jump up, and as you do, as you're heading off toward that area, you feel Brightwing just catch you and the two of you start flying over in that direction.
You're like that Braviary in the game that hasn't released yet.
As you're like, huh, and then you start flying, like making your way over to the others.
I don't have a flute to summon you though.
Well, time to tell them what's up.
The others will have made their way to the main little area of this place once again after collecting their things. Rue, you come walking out with an armful of silvers, trying your best to figure out where to put them. As
Anyone got an extra pouch?
as Akira, Jin,
I actually have an extra wallet. Yeah.
yeah, Meili and Luca, you guys all see Rue holding those silvers.
Thank you for your money, by the way.
Looks like you can use this. There you go.
I would appreciate it. How much does it cost?
What do you mean cost?
I mean, paying you back for this.
I'm just giving it to you.
Man, you people are so nice.
Huh?
Yeah, we're all saints, naturally.
Just putting silvers in your back. There we go.
I guess the next meal is on me.
And the next meal.
Yeah, the next.
And the next
and
meal.
the next meal.
And the next meal.
Mainly, you look over at all the silvers he's putting in the thing. You're like, man, I thought I found a lot of money.
Oh, you dance too?
You dance too, Rue?
Sure.
I mean, I'm not gonna ask where he found that. He probably just got lucky somewhere. I like rice cakes.
I will
Good to
get you
know.
right.
I
You will
like
fetch
straw-
me 15 of them.
I like strawberry milk.
It's much more superior to chocolate milk.
There you go.
I don't know, man. The right brand of chocolate milk
It's a
tastes
fucking lie.
amazing.
That is heresy. I do not agree with you at all. You will take that back.
I
now.
100% agree. I,
Strawberry
love,
milk.
Which one?
I
Which
100% agree. I love strawberry milk.
Strawberry milk is so much better than chocolate milk. It is consistently better throughout every brand.
That is
Other-
a fucking lie.
There are so many different brands of chocolate milk.
And
There
most
are
of them
so many
fucking
good
suck.
brands of chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk is
Honestly,
best
the more
milk.
refined a chocolate
David, I
milk
didn't know that we find
becomes,
common
it is
ground
no
on
longer
this, but I'm
chocolate
not-
milk.
I'm not
It's pretty
upset
much
about
just
it.
cold hot cocoa.
There's nothing wrong with that. You don't
Yes,
burn
there-
your mouth on hot
There
milk.
is a difference between a hot chocolate and chocolate milk.
I burnt. Yeah, one fucking burns my taste buds away. The other one fills my taste buds with sexual
With
desire
happiness.
to drink more.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
I want to try banana milk.
It's okay, Squeaky.
Banana
I
milk's pretty good.
accept you as you are, even if it is disgusting.
Have you guys? I can't remember who the fuck makes it, but like,
Here's the
they,
thing,
they
I
have
also
like
hate
the
milk,
Oreo brand
so-
milk. They got like the Oreo milk and the fucking Reese's milk
And the coffee
and the
crisp
fucking
milk,
coffee crisp milk.
What the
banana milk.
fuck?
Man, they make so many different milks.
There's a lot of different types of milks in Canada, man. They have
Mm.
so many cows.
Yo, vanilla milk actually tastes amazing.
What's your
This
favorite
dude-
cow type?
I
Mine's the
actually fucking-
Reese's.
I like
I- Reese's.
cow. Sometimes I'm in the mood for the Oreo, but the banana cow is a pretty solid winner.
Banana
I
cow.
actually can't believe how much I like vanilla when I contrast it to chocolate. I like both, but like every now and again when you have vanilla, it's like, damn, why don't I have this more often?
I'm sorry that something was just awoken in me.
You fucking woke
Clearly.
immediately. Dude, I went soft on it and you went a million miles per second.
You just went
Yeah,
fucking full
I w-
ram speed.
I mean, I would apologize, but that would be very insincere.
I'd apologize. I wouldn't mean it.
All right, can we get to me dying with Hoka?
Sure.
Do you want to tell them where Ichibe is, Rue?
Oh yeah, Ichibe's gone that way. Brightwing is with him.
You find something interesting, or you just wanted to go for a ride?
He should have found something interesting.
Oh
Yeesh.
Lord. Actually, I wonder if it's the mountain. Went down long. Let's go. Which way was it? That way? Cool.
Yeah, that way.
You guys start making your way over. As you do, Ichibe, You fly with Brightwing. It does not take you very long at all to catch up with Isha and Hoka. However, they do appear to be standing, just sort of waiting and like looking off toward something, just with a look of just absolute confusion and awe on his face. You see it before you land what he's looking at, as you see what appears to be the town square of this place. Looking down from up high, you see what appears to be a large circle of what appears to be broken up and destroyed earth all around. And countless, from what you can tell, seemingly like skeletons lining what appears to be this humongous trench around the area. As you look forward, you see that this was probably the largest of the battles that took place in this area. You're not sure if this was an
Okay.
immediate battle or if this was something that had happened a little bit after, but immediately you see that this is where it happened. And the actual like rising of the earth and like the trenches that were made far below make it nigh impossible for normal people to even get close to this. If there is any place that wasn't looted, it's probably this place.
Do you think they were all left down there for dead?
It looks as if there are lots of skeletons and things around the area. As you are flying, because you are on Brightwing, would you like to go to Hoka, or would you like to land on this thing? It seems to be like almost like an upturned, like just not like pillar of earth, but like a large foundation of earth seems to have been risen out of the ground.
So they can't see the bodies on the inside.
They can see the bodies on the floor of it. They can see the bodies on the other side, but not the ones that are up on top of this. No.
Okay. Yeah, I'll land on top then.
Hoka watches as you do so. Him and Isha start like just looking around at the bodies on the ground. Isha's like sniffing around. It looks like Isha is sniffing upwards toward where you are. But upon smelling you, they seem to lose interest and start looking around as if they know someone is going up in that direction. You land up at the top of this
Okay.
area, and as you do, you find, again, just this large foundation rising up. Half of a building looks as if it collapsed just for this place to rise upwards. You see up on this place a fountain that was brought with it, as well as maybe it like what looks like a destroyed well was even upturned in order to bring this up. As you look around the area, you can tell that it is what appears to be a rather humongous feat of earthbending to do something such as this. It was crazy. However, as you get up to the top, you immediately find why something like this exists. As you look around and as you see what is at the top of this place, bloop, you and Brightwing land on the other side of this, again, this almost ring of bodies that seems to have been caught in by the earth, pummeled by different things, and looking as if they each have like weapons and things of that at the ready. And at the center, from what you can tell, there is a skeleton, a single body that is resting at the very top. This body, as you look at it, is long gotten skeletonized. There's not any flesh seemingly remaining on what
I fucking know
this
who
is.
this is.
But you do see the same kind of outfit that you remember seeing this person, and what appears to be a long beard coming down from this skeleton.
Yeah, he big gone.
As you see the remains of the mountain
That makes sense.
sitting atop this large, upturned, massive feat of earthbending in the middle of this city.
He fucked up a lot of people before he got fucked by starving to death.
As you go over to him, The one thing you can kind of tell as you look at him was he probably didn't starve to death. You
Oh.
see that there are apparently weapons seemingly falling, like looking as if they're hanging loosely around the skeleton, but it does look like he was impaled at one point.
Ah.
As it seems like there is a number of spears seemingly around this person. You're not sure if these spears were in his body. Maybe he was the one throwing them. Who knows? But as this person is kneeling, looking as if they were fighting off this humongous horde of people, you see these countless bodies all around, and you can only assume that they were the ones that were throwing or fighting against him. But you see the remains of this old man.
So this is what happened to you. It seems you put up quite a fight, though. This mission you had put together was not in vain.
Somebody you know?
He put us up to this. To finding the Avatar. I don't know him well. It was more like a business conversation than anything. What I assume was the Black Rings attacked this place the same time that we left, and suppose he met his fate the same way the rest of the village did. Though I have to say, I do recall smoke bellowing from this area when we first left the spirit world, and that was months ahead of its time. It makes me wonder just how long it took for this village to fall. Why it took that long is another question. But I suppose the answer would be the mountain. The other question is, why would they bother? What did this place hold that was so secretive, so necessary to continue bombarding?
Ichibei, as you say that, why don't you roll me for your insight, please?
Okay. I'm gonna put in 1 inspiration, so now the U's turned into 2 eyes.
Do you want to put in any of the fleeting White Lotus points?
No, we'll just give it a go. You saying I need this to be obscenely high?
No, I'm just asking. It's just, they're gonna run out at the end of the day.
Yeah, but isn't it when I use one, you get 1 blood?
No, when you use 10 of them.
Oh. How many have we used recently?
Good question.
You guys are at currently, because I've been keeping track of them off screen, you guys are currently at 4 for me getting another one. So you need to use 6 more before I get another one.
Alright, well, if I drop this die and it's a bad number, can I use a Lotus Point anyways?
Nope,
or?
you have to tell me before you drop it.
Ah. Can I get my inspiration back if I don't drop it?
Do you want to get your inspiration back?
Kinda.
If you don't put your... we put it back over here.
Okay.
Do you
I'm
want
gonna drop it, but the number doesn't matter now, because I'm just gonna use a Lotus Point.
Okay.
Would have been a
15?
good number anyways, though. Yeah, it would have been a 19.
Okay, roll again.
19 probably would have made it, huh?
Maybe.
Wait, roll again?
Yeah, you're using a Lotus Point. It gives you
Yeah.
rerolls.
Oh. Wait.
If
I'm
you
so
use,
confused.
Yeah, if you use these before you roll, you can get advantage.
Okay, so I could have just kind of hovered that in the air the entire time then?
Yeah.
Oh. I still would have liked to use the inspiration then. Wait, I was so confused about that.
We'll say
The rules are over
you
here.
use the inspiration then.
I thought the Lotus Point was it was just gonna auto success me.
No. That's for the auto successes.
Okay. So Is the 15 my first roll then, or do
That
we
was your
have to
first roll,
twice?
yes. Roll one more time.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Sweet.
Another
Another
15.
15? That's a 19 either way. How about that shit?
Fuck it.
As you ask, what could this place possibly have had? Why would they have tried to go through here, and why did the mountain protect this place as much as he did? Because
Why
again,
did it take months?
you do know that whenever the mountain sent you off, he said that he had to stay here. As you look toward this skeleton of a man, you sort of like try to pick up some of the things around to kind of get them in a better spot, so you can really tell what actually ended this man. Whenever you notice his hand, it seems to be in a very strange position down below him as he's looking as if he is in rest. He appears to be staring upward with the skeleton, but after all this time, the wind and things like that might have knocked him a little bit off course, who's to say. But below where his hand is resting on the ground, you see an etching in the earth. You look closer as you kind of move the hand a little bit before you see what appears to be an X underneath his hand, etched in the earth.
You want me to fucking dig up this whole goddamn mountain, you piece of shit?
It looks as if you would have a hard time doing so. This is very solid, whatever he had risen. If only you were an earthbender.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Shame
get
they're all
one of
extinct.
those. It's a shame the Fire Nation attacked and killed them all. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna look over the edge of this down to Hoka.
Hoka seems to be looking through some of the other bodies down here, picking up random weapons and different things as he's going about. Isha every now and then like nudging one of the skeletal bodies over and just sort of scoffing at them, like shaking their head like But you look down over to Hoka.
Hoka, I need you to do me a favor.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I would like you to bring Jin to this place. Something is beneath this dirt that needs to be uncovered.
He looks left and right as he all of it?
Not quite.
He looks over toward Isha. As he does, you see him bring his hand toward one of his pouches, and he pulls out what appears to be a small scrap of cloth. As he does, he puts it between his fingers and puts it in front of her nose. Seems to move it around a little bit as Isha just takes off.
Does he have a piece of all of us?
Who knows, man? It seems like a question for him. He replaces the small cloth into his bag.
The trick you just pulled seems to imply you may have a piece of all of us.
As many of things as I could find. Unfortunately, some of you are a bit more sneaky than others. It's purely for trying to find you guys if I get lost, obviously.
I'll take that as you don't have anything from me. And if you do, I'll take it back tonight.
You see just a smirk go across his face, and he starts just looking through the skeletons again.
Have fun with your dumb corpses. I'm here with Hank Hill, the dead mountain.
As you guys start moving over toward where Rue had said to go, Isha seems to come bounding out from there, like seemingly just like rushing through the city. As Isha comes bounding out at you guys, her tongue seems to come lashing out and looking as if they're going to strike Jin.
Oh, you should back down.
Yeah, I can't believe my words were misinterpreted with Jin is a traitor. Please execute him.
So, Jin, I need you to roll me a lore.
Oh, shit. Okay.
For dealing with animals.
Cool. Thanks. 3.
Jen, I need you to roll me
Yes.
survival.
Oh no.
Just let it be known it wasn't my fault.
Hey, you're pretty good.
18, 19, 20, 21.
As the tongue comes lashing at you, you do like get out of the way just in time. And Luca, you said Isha down.
I guess you should, yeah.
Roll me a lore.
Let's see if I can. Oh god. I'm not any better.
You're a little bit better. He has a negative. You say Isha down. As you do, Isha seems to stop. She then sniffs sniffs the air, going over toward Jin again, and then just sort of opens their mouth and grabs onto part of Jin's cloak and starts kind of pulling him.
Okay.
Why is that so hard for you to do at the start?
You have to try to kill me first.
It's a lot quicker.
Just
They
kinda
just
like
knock him out and then take him.
Jin just kind of like pats you. She's like, okay. Ugh. It's going there anyway, I guess.
As soon as you get up, you like reach back for somebody else, like anybody else want to. But as soon as you like get up there, Isha just takes off.
And there they go. Okay.
I guess they needed Jin.
Well, that's not fair. I wanted to ride.
You guys
But
start
what
making.
for?
You guys will probably start making your way over there.
Oh yeah.
As you
Hold
guys.
on.
Mm-hmm.
Because she just said, no fair, I want to ride. So I'm going to roll a d20. And if it's odds, it's Rue. If it's evens, it's Luca. She's just going to start climbing.
Oh, that's what you're going to do. I thought you were just going to use the whistle.
No.
It's odds.
What did I say was odds? Rue. She's gonna start climbing on Rue like a fucking toddler.
Let me just adjust. Up we go.
Thank you. Onward.
Do you guys start making your way after Isha?
Yeah.
You guys will get there about a minute after Isha does. As Isha comes bounding up Ichibe, you see Isha seem to slide in. Jin just like freaking trying to calm them down the entire time.
This is the power slide, and then she stops, and Jin just falls off. Yeah.
Deja Vu starts playing.
Ugh. What was so damn important? God, we were on our way anyway.
Hoka just motions up to Ichibe. It's at this point now, Jin, that you take a full look at what you're seeing in front of you. What appears to be a humongous pillar of earth.
Yes, you need my help, huh?
Right wing, please bring him up here.
Hey, nice corpse trenches, I guess.
He's just getting dragged around.
Would it kill you to say blick? Is that?
You see all around, Jin, again, just like I said for Ichibe, a ring of corpses and bodies. All of them seemingly wearing different clothing and different, like, all different attire. Some of them holding weapons, some of them not. Surrounding what appears to be a center area with a fountain that seems to be with a single skeleton with a bunch of spears and things sticking out from the skeletal body. Looking forward, you see this skeleton has very similar hair and features to a certain person that you knew.
No. That's not. That is the mountain, isn't it?
It seems our previous employer had led us a parting message. What it is, however, you will have to find out for yourself.
Well, I guess there's just 3 now. Great. All right, what's the message? We can worry about this later. What's the message? Where is it?
I'll point at the X.
You guys walk up once again. As you do, you see Jin underneath the palm of the skeleton's hand, as if he was trying to hide it in his last moments. What appears to be an X etched along in the hard earth below.
Really? That marks the spot, huh? Well, let's see what you buried for us, friend. I guess Jin's gonna start trying to move the earth.
Jin, as soon as you stomp down to try to manipulate any of the earth up here, immediately you remember why the mountain is called the mountain. The mountain was an earthbender who was able to move large amounts of earth at once. Something that was nearly unheard of in the amount that they moved. People sometimes could swear in his youth he moved an entire mountain before. The amount of earth that comes from this man also seems to be a lot denser than what normal earthbenders can do. As soon as you try to move the earth, it's almost as if you're moving the igneous rock once again. You can tell that if he would have had the training, he would have easily became a lava bender.
Yeah, you would have been called Volcano, wouldn't you? I'll have to tell you about that when I die.
Luckily,
If I find
you have had training in moving this kind of rock, because if you guys would have came here immediately after you got Nuwan and found this, there would be no way you could have got underneath this. Short of like Nuwan going Avatar state.
Yeah, unfortunately for everyone else involved, I can do amazing shit.
As you go over, you make note that no normal earthbender should have been able to even attempt to do this. Noting that even if someone did find the X, they probably would have tried digging this in vain. They would have needed very, very specific tools, and most of which might have broken upon trying to open whatever this is. As you begin digging with your earthbending, it takes several minutes, long enough for the others to show up, and then through the use of Brightwing coming up onto the side. It's at this point that Luca, Meili, and Akira, you guys would see what appears to be the skeleton of the mountain sitting atop this large pillar of earth, looking as if he used his final moments to take down nearly an army of black rings surrounding this man. In a ring, that's actually funny. I didn't actually plan the ring. Like, that's funny. Anyway.
Well, yeah, well, that's I thought the first that you told me it was a ring with a bunch of bodies around it, I was like, is this a fucking black ring conjuring circle?
It's
I was
literally
a
just
concerned.
a ring of like skeletal
I was
bodies.
concerned this was going to be much more sinister. Now it's just sad.
It's super sad.
Now it's just ironic.
As you guys see the body of the mountain, you guys see what appears to be Jin digging down into the earth. Jin, eventually you hit pay dirt. You stomp down and you feel something beneath the earth that you cannot move. As you dig the earth out around it, you scoop it out from where it was. You lift up what appears to be the densest stone you've ever felt. The absolute craziest stone that you've ever seen. As you look at it, it seems like it's even stronger than the space rock you guys had found before.
Oh.
As if there was no way that you could have used even that pickaxe maybe to even open this up. You find a small box made of this rock.
Huh.
What did he make it out of? Adamantium?
Yeah. He could have made it a little easier for me, huh? It's in the box.
Sorry, I couldn't help, Dad. I'm not there.
You're here. You just can't
Okay,
move
good.
her.
Sorry, I couldn't help. Sorry, I couldn't help, Dad.
That's fine. I'll open the box myself.
You make your way to the box. You go to open it. As you do, it does not seem to open.
Just
Looking
They
at
already
the
got it out
box, it seems as if there is an indentation inside of it that is missing. However, you all immediately know what that indentation looks like. It appears to be a ring shape. Luckily, luckily, thanks to the roles of Akira and the pulling up of Luca that they have found earlier. Luca, you bring over a black ring that you have found.
You see Jin about to yell down at Hoka to be like, "Hey, you see any rings? Never mind."
Dude, inside this box is going to be another one of the Avatar's fucking sacrificial children, and I'm going to be pissed.
It's all you.
Oh, all right. Well, put that ring.
Luca, you put the ring inside of the indentation. Each of you sort of like look over as the box opens. And inside, you find what appears to be a claw.
Claw.
The claw of some sort of a creature.
The
It does not appear to be scaled like a dragon. It does not appear to be furry or any sort of like anything like that, like some sort of a beast. It appears sleek and jet black. As you look at this claw, you feel, as you look at it, that it appears to have some sort of a strange presence about it. And as you guys look at it, Rue, you look down at this, and the one thing you recognize about this that the others do not. It's that maybe Jen. Actually, Jen, roll me an insight really quick. Jen might actually know this as well.
Insight, huh?
We'll go diligence. We'll say diligence. Give you an extra +1. Just move 2 of them down. Oh, okay.
Every time. Every time.
Rue and Jin, as the only 2 that can see, who saw a certain individual fighting at their hardest. You guys remember to a certain moment of seeing this individual as they were doing great feats of bending, that when they did it, their hands seemed to change color and shape. For a briefest moment, Jin, as you remember seeing an ice blade being formed in front of you by a certain individual, you noticed on the other side of the ice as if their hand itself seemed to change and morph. And you, Rue, for a moment as you saw them sucking the absolute life out of one of the spirit trees of the south, you saw for a moment their hand contort and change. You guys see what appears to be a claw of the hand of the previous avatar. Something or someone or something that he had maybe made some sort of a pact with, or maybe it was just his own body changing after absorbing so much spiritual energy. You don't know. But you both can tell, and Akira could tell if he could see, that this was something that you had remembered seeing happen, briefly changing on the avatar.
Yeah, Jin starts laughing.
What this is?
Oh, those
I'm getting
freaks
laughing.
cut off his hand.
What?
It's the Avatar's claw.
Oh, who just keeps someone's hand?
I love how you're saying that so nonchalantly, like everybody knows the Avatar had a claw.
What do you mean the
Oh yeah,
Avatar's
you know, just the Avatar.
claw?
Everybody
Again.
knew about the Avatar's claw.
Mei Li, Luca, neither of you remember seeing the Avatar having a claw, and unfortunately, neither do you, Akira.
Oh man, what freaks! How do we destroy this? You think?
Big
Go in a
fight.
volcano?
Please send it to hell.
What? Oh, wait, you guys didn't know?
No,
Yeah, that's the Avatar's hand.
I
That's a
think
claw.
we should keep it.
Well,
That's a
it
claw.
turned into a claw.
Yeah, his hand could shapeshift.
It was weird. I didn't have a lot of time to process it before, and nothing. Anyway,
It was something
Oh, I
that you
know.
didn't even you honestly, after you had your arm cut off, you're like, was that a hallucination?
well, now I'm val.
Actually, that's how you got your arm cut off. You saw it. It was like, is that a fucking dragon?
It's the point.
That's how he lost it. Oh my god, it all makes sense now.
It is.
You got so fucking unsettled by the weird dragon avatar that you fucking got your arm chopped off. You know what, to be fair, that is kind of unsettling. I'd feel a little
So
unsettled about it
just to
too.
make sure, this looks like a disembodied hand or a claw?
It looks like a single claw of a jet black hand. It does not look scaly like a dragon, but it does not look like furry or anything like that. It looks as if it is something much more just sleek and, again, jet black.
And you saying you saw this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He tried to hit me with some ice before he turned when he tried to hit me with some ice, which he missed completely.
Yeah, it makes sense. He was a pretty good ice bender.
He's a piece of shit, is what he is. What's weird about this is why they keep it.
Oh no, Rue picks up the finger claw
Ew.
just to
Don't touch it.
inspect it.
Ew.
We know where we're heading,
We don't know where that's been.
and we know who lives in Ba Sing Se. We could always try to get answers from her.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna also think of the Karao, since the Karao has a big giant scar given to him by the Avatar. Maybe
Oh,
he's
you don't
seen
have
that before.
He's gonna fucking eat the claw and be like, fuck you
He
guys,
would
get out of my
never eat
mountain.
his pride.
He said the
Yeah.
claw, not you.
Man, it's really weird how the dragon has a large freaking claw mark missing from it.
Yeah, I remember.
He does have a
Why
weird
the
scar,
fuck-
doesn't he?
Yeah, I
This guy's
remember.
starting to become like Supreme Strange from fucking What If.
I'm just saying that that big mark that's on the wonderful, great, and powerful and all fearsome Karao may forever be his name blessed, even though we are not connected in any way.
Are you still not on speaking terms with him?
No, we're disconnected. I don't know if that was me or what Ko did, or I don't want to think you dumped me, but I think he might know a thing or two about that because he has that big scar on his face that he said the Avatar gave him.
No, looks like we
Maybe
found a little tool. Probably. It's weird. I thought it would like bend it onto him.
You
or
also
something.
might know how we got that.
Maybe.
I mean,
Oh.
Baba might too, but like, the Karao's
doubt.
out the way.
I think Dalwan would know what this is.
You do
Where's
know
Dao-Lan?
that whenever you guys had first taken up this job, that the mountain had told you that Dao-Lan had recently defected from the Black Rings. And
Yeah,
that's why
that's
you
what I'm
guys had that ring, and that might be why he has this.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. Well, Dalwan was a member for all of his life, apparently. Maybe he knows something. If I remember right, the closest place I think they'd take him would be that weird monastery, but that's like a year ago. Fucking forest, man. I hate the spirit world so much.
Even if we don't know what this is about, the one thing we do know is that the Black Rings wanted this more than anything. And that means that this has to be important.
Oh, it's a fucking chunk of the Avatar. Maybe we
must
should leave.
keep hold of this.
Maybe we
Keep
should
a
let
close
the.
eye on it.
I probably should
I'll
let this
keep hold
buried.
of it.
You know, to be fair, this has been here untouched for as long as I don't know how. I feel like once we take it, everyone's gonna know where it is.
Well, that's why we keep it in the box. And then we put the box in the super secure fucking like whatever this is. Apparently, it's like
We
it's like
put the box in the ninja.
As you
the box in
close
this
the
backpack.
box, you close the box and you start like trying to like inch the black ring out of the slot. It does not come.
Oh come on! This is who makes a box that can't lock.
Yeah, I guess it's a one-use box.
Piece of shit box. Fine, we're putting it in this backpack though.
I feel like in some way it's just sent out a beacon. Everyone knows where we are. Or they
No.
think.
I can't help
You
but feel
are-
like me. You know, wait,
That's what I would do.
You're a paranoid little girl.
you are very much a paranoid.
I'm just saying, if people are looking for this and it was locked in a special, weird, funky box, the fact that we've opened it has probably sent everyone who's looking for it a signal.
She's not wrong, partner.
And it's still, have I touched the mask? I feel like I have.
You still have not touched the
I'm
mask.
Right. He said I'm
I
right.
have not.
Melee, you can't hear this.
Uh-huh.
You haven't touched it since you reverted.
I mean,
No.
I mean, you might be right, but I don't know. It's still a little bit crazy to think that they just know things like that.
Are you saying that the box itself acts as some sort of signal between a spiritual bond? Or
It's
what?
It's a lot less complicated than that, partner. However, I believe that anyone who has any sort of inclination toward the darker side of the spirit world would definitely feel a demon's claw whenever they see it.
If you look at it from
Demon's Claw?
That's what he seems to say.
Hey Deco, if you come around the other angle, like right here, right in front of me,
You're trying to touch it.
He's touching it.
You're trying to-
He's
you're-
trying to touch it.
You're just like, as Ichibe's talking to the mask, you reach out to touch it, he brings it up to his face, like, what do you mean? And you like barely miss it.
She's just in front of Ichibe, just jumping, trying to reach it.
This sucks.
You imply that as long as we hold this, we will be followed.
Get down
Or
here,
that they will
touch
come to this
it.
place now that the box has been opened.
I want to hear what he's saying.
I do not think that they will always know where you're at, if that's what you're saying. It's not as if it is a beacon, but if there is anyone around, partner, that understands those type of beings, similar to your girlfriend and myself, I believe that would not be very hard to track it to its source.
Babe, let me touch it.
I don't think things leagues away from here would ever know that this was disturbed, but within the vicinity that I'm in, and quite a distance away beyond that, I could see that someone feeling something like this would be nearby. I only give you this information, of course, because we are partners.
Mm-hmm. I don't like how you end that sentence almost every fucking time with that. I only give this to you because we just so happen to be in a relationship. Leave your girlfriend for me.
We're besties.
Besties is
before
a very
hoes.
loose term.
So, have you been having a enlightening conversation
there,
with yourself?
Would you say that there is a way to cover that sensation then?
There can be one way that I can put forth. Two, if you find the correct materials. But one that you can do now.
You can give it to me and I'll fucking do some voodoo shit and give Blue a fucking blood lotus and
I don't know.
go, let's talk about it. Let me know. Give me my options, Steve Irwin.
Let me touch it.
On the one hand, you can try to obscure the feeling of the demon claw by doing so with some sort of a purifying agent or something of a much more spirit of light to counteract the desires. Or I could try to mask its aura with my own.
What was the first one again?
Purifying it.
You would need to find
Oh.
some sort of a agent to purify it, some sort of a something touched by a much more light inclined spirit.
Like the water from the northern spirits.
You feel as if the attention is turned towards you for a moment, Luca, as you say that. The liquid around your neck would definitely be something of the sort. However, I believe you would need far more than what you have on you.
Mm.
But it is a start. If you notice that something is trailing you, it would not be wrong to potentially douse the claw in that liquid to hide yourselves for at least a little while.
If that is the case, then it may not be such a bad idea to do so.
I would say be sparing, partner. If you were to use up all of your liquid now, whenever there's no threats around, it would be hard in the future. However, if you wait until you're found, at that point I can see that it not really being that helpful either. You would need to find the absolute perfect time to do so. I can, of course, keep my senses open to see if I can note if we're being trailed by anything such as I can at least do that for you. I'm not infallible, however. I think that Mei Li wishes to touch me.
Please.
Yeah, fucking go for it. Funny small child.
Yeah, you're really tall.
Yeah, you're really small.
Can you, like, crouch, please?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna use airbending. You've pulled my. You've. What's the term?
Mei
Jin,
Li
what's the term? Force my arm.
Mei Li summons a dark freaking air sphere or air scooter beneath them to raise them up slightly.
Crap. You forced my hand.
Welcome back.
Okay.
So I feel like I've only heard half of a conversation what you guys want to do with the claw.
He just walks up and fucking touches it.
Okay.
This
So we
claw.
touch the demon mask.
Did you tell that to Rue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am not touching a demon mask.
Then you won't hear the other half of the conversation.
Come on,
You guys
Rue. What's the
just
worst
made
thing
it.
that can happen?
This
Okay,
claw
you
is
just
still
said that.
spirit.
I'm definitely not touching it.
This claw is still charged with spirit energy. Spirits of a similar nature will be able to find it based on that energy. Or
Great.
Thank
people
you.
affiliated with those spirits.
Pico.
Yeah.
Is this a left or right hand?
It's a finger. It's a single claw.
I would say claw. I thought.
It is
You
not.
were
It is
describing
not
it
like
out
it is not like a
first, yeah, I
clawed
thought.
hand. It is a single
Okay.
claw of the creature.
Okay, so it's a digit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he would have said talon if it was a
I would have said hand.
Okay.
Knowing me, I would have
he
just
would have
said
said
hand.
he would have said a funny dragon hand is in the box.
Cool.
Yeah, well, I
Right.
wonder
We would have
what
all
happens if I
screamed
swallow
and-
it.
It's a pit.
Bad fucking idea,
I-
mate.
No, absolutely not.
Freaking,
Yeah, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
freaking playing some jujitsu. Freaking.
Guys,
What's that anime called?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, we're going
Kaisen.
Jujutsu Kaisen now. It's that game.
If anybody's gonna swallow it, it's gonna be me, and I'm gonna harness the powers of my dad because I'm the one born from him.
Nobody's
I-
swallowing
And I'll
anything.
become a dragon.
Your dad's not a fucking demon. He's just a guy.
At this point, he might be Supreme Strange. I don't fucking know.
What are we gonna eat now?
Nothing.
Not eating anything.
Let's
I'm
put
gonna
some soy
eat it,
sauce on
and
it.
one person in our group's gonna go, "Wait, what?" and then get hit by a hammer.
If you do end up eating it, partner, be sure to let me know beforehand.
We spent some soy sauce
I
on
don't
it.
want to die with you.
No one
No.
is. Why? How do we devolve into these conversations?
I
We're
didn't
not
do
eating.
this conversation. This
Pickled
isn't a
ginger would
legit
probably
chatting
be-
conversation. I'm not speaking in character at all. My fucking voice isn't like this. I don't speak like this when I'm Ichibe.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking around.
Pickled ginger.
nice to
Hey,
follow
probably.
Jin,
it.
can you open the door?
Sure, buddy.
Thank you.
Jin, old buddy, old pal, will you open the door for me, please?
Jin, no buddy, old pal, I'm gonna break your wrists.
It doesn't seem as if the box itself can lock any longer. However, putting the claw back into the box, it does seem as if it does shut. It just doesn't seem to lock anymore. As you guys hold on to this very freaking strange box in your hands, you guys would look back toward the mountain. He had hidden this in his last moments away from all of these people, and hopefully none of them really found it. He used his last bit of strength to cover the X that he had made, hoping that somebody would come by with the strength to one day get it, and if not, it was just gonna be locked fucking away forever. But as he's there again, Jin, you look over as you see one of the four, in his last ditch effort to save as many as he could, is no longer the king of the north. You look back toward the box. You guys talk with the Ko, the spirit of the mask, but in the end, it seems that you were at least given another task by this old man to figure out what to do with this thing. You were about to say something before I interrupted?
Couldn't have left us like a note in the box too, or anything. Just left us a telling.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
can we just throw it back into the spirit world?
No. No.
Why?
You could try. I mean, who knows?
Because there's things in there that might be the old avatar looking for stuff. So we're not doing that.
Who's the person holding on to this?
Jin
am
has
still
the
holding on.
box and Rue has the claw.
Okay. I feel that is probably a good thing.
I feel like the
feel
claw
that-
should be in the box when this
I
bag.
feel that Ichibe and Mei Li should not touch this. And the only reason why I feel that is because if it really is a big funny beacon, and if we're the ones touching it and some shit happens, then they're gonna realize that these two funny people that are a part of this group, the Black Rings, are gonna be like, oh, it's those guys. We kind of need them too. So
It
maybe
does-
I shouldn't touch that.
It does bring up a point though. Whenever Rue mentions taking it to the spirit world, as Jin had just said, why didn't you leave a note or something? It kind of clicks for you guys as you look over toward this man. You could always try to find him in the spirit world.
Yeah, to let
You would need something of his, but I mean, he has stuff
no,
of his on.
let's fucking cut off his fucking beard.
You could
No.
take a lock of his hair or a piece of the clothing that still is seemingly wrapped on him or anything like that.
Yes. We'll worry about that later before we bury him. Fuck.
Big fucky.
Well, the king of the north. Dethroned.
The person that people usually a lot of the time assumed was the strongest earthbender of the entire generation. Able to move mountains.
I guess he lived up to his name.
Most certainly did.
I also hears the finger.
Thanks. He just takes it and puts it in the box.
Rue's just like, I don't want to hold this.
I might as well hold it. Fuck it.
Rue's
I
like,
don't
the
care if it
last
comes
time
from
I
mold."
saw this claw, I was terrified and ran away.
And then my parents would pronounce dead, so you know.
Sorry about that. Anyway,
See, I think you're confusing correlation with causation again.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying the two things. I'm letting people assume the correlation, which is causation.
uh, I'm gonna get to burying the mountain. I'll get something of his before I finish. I'll catch up with all of you if you all just want to go do something else for a little bit.
Eh, there are more places to loot, I guess.
Rue just sort of steps off, Brightwing catching him and lowering him to the ground.
Thank you. I feel like I should talk to you, Hoka, but I won't. More looting.
Wow.
My ride has left. Climb.
All right, you come with me then.
Yay!
Hey, let's go.
You two go over. You see that Brightwing is still waiting to let people down.
Yeah.
You guys go over the side. Brightwing brings you down.
Mm-hmm.
He's fucking swan dive off.
Ichiban and Akira, do you guys want to leave so that Jin can have some time with the mountain?
And I should have BRB.
Ichiban?
He goes with you.
Yeah, I said yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear you.
Nightshade is BRB.
That's fine.
Yeah.
They can both make their way over. Brightwing gets them down, and Jin, you are left there with the mountain.
He just kind of sits down next to him and pulls out that wine bottle. There really is only 3 of us now, isn't there? God damn it. You couldn't have waited a little while longer. Now I can't show you that drink that I offered. I do it all by myself now. How rude of you, Mountain. I can't promise that I can be as good as you were, or any of us could, about protecting the North. But we'll all try our hardest. And I'll make sure we kick every last one of them out of here. I promise you that. You completely rude old man. He's gonna uncork the wine bottle. And he's gonna drink it. And then pour some out. Just pour some out for the mountain.
Pour one out for the homies.
Yep.
Pour one out for the boys.
Pull one out for the dead homie.
And most importantly, we didn't fail. You might already know that. No, we found her. And she's strong. You really couldn't leave us a note. I actually have to come into the fucking spirit world to find you, really? You better be able to hear me, or else I'll feel like I'm crazy.
You get no response.
Well, no, we 3 kings, I guess. Get the burying your sorry ass. He's gonna rip off a piece of the just a piece, like a piece of his robes and just get to burying.
Where are you gonna try to bury him at? Do you want to take him down? Do you want to try to put him inside this humongous pillar that he made?
Where would the mountain want to be buried?
On the mountain.
Hey, Karao.
This is kind of a mountain.
You could
Fuck it.
take him to a mountain, but you also know that, I mean, this thing's probably gonna stand for quite a long time.
Yeah. I'll put him in front of the fountain. And I'll make sure
The fountain is basically busted up and broken at this point, but yeah, you can move him over there.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll, as if I need to say it, I'll make sure the rock is extremely difficult to bend after I'm done.
Yeah, you can make igneous rock now. You're good.
Yeah.
It takes you a bit to get through this massive mound of might as well be again igneous rock, but again not really. But man, if he would have had the training. But you are able to afterwards put him down into it, cover him up with some of the rocks you excavated, and then you basically melt down as much as you can and cover the top of it, making the entirety of this area nigh impregnable by anything. As if anyone wanted to dig up or do anything with this, there'd be no way. You fix this just where the fountain was, in the dead center of this area. As you do, you look down. You see your tribute you have made to the mountain. At that point, whether you put anything there or inscribe anything there or just leave it there, however you want to do anything, eventually you do step away from it, making your way off to the side. Brightwing is there to catch you, but you're like, you just sort of just slide down with them, with your earthbending.
Yep.
And as you leave the area, the camera pans a little bit over top of where the mountain is now laid buried. As a claw comes up to the as everything slowly fades away, and I think that'll be a good place for us to end things off tonight. We have now started a new arc in the Avatar RP. We have obtained finally this box with this claw inside of it that I've been holding in for fucking a long time, that I basically have mentioned in here or there in small things over the course of the campaign, starting of course with the Karao scar. But you guys eventually settle through this area, make it at least presentable enough with the people surrounding this large freaking hole. Over the course of, like, let's say like a day, Jin comes back up, sees all the corpses that the mountain had murdered up here, and just says, "Yeah, you don't deserve to be up here," and just kicks them all off.
Oh, absolutely. Not even like a fucking like just gently just fucking just fling them off.
It's like, nope.
Shatter it.
Leave.
And yeah, that is where we're going to be ending things off. We'll come back next week with you guys making your way through the northern Earth Kingdom again.
Oh my goodness.
Making your way downtown.
Imagine if you guys would have came here in the beginning of the game and you would have found like a half like just super gaunt zombie looking version of this man up here.
That would be fucked up.
At least this time it's just a skelly boy.
I like how Melee is slowly regressing.
My brain is
very
now
funny.
that of child, so I will be child.
Man, I hope there's not fucking 2 dead kings. Fucking old man better not be dead.
You get over to the Earth King, and he's like, "Well, I'm glad you saved me." Oh, heart attack!
Damn it.
We haven't met the. Oh no, we met the third
Oh,
king.
no, my
he was Itachi Uchiha.
osteoporosis. And my diabetes.
I forgot. We met.
And my arthritis.
I think I just pulled my pants.
The 4 kings are the Mountain, the Earth King, Jin, and
Itachi Uchiha.
not
Oma.
no Oma. Oma is the 4th king. She's the ghost
As in,
queen.
oh my god, it's Itachi Uchiha.
See, I want to say Oma. I just said Oma is the 4th king. Technically, Oma is the 1st king because Oma's older than all of them.
Yeah. I think I'm the youngest one.
Yes, you are.
You're a fucking great whippersnapper, you little bitch. What a good old grand old.
How do you like how helpful your partner's been, man, dude? He's been super helpful to you guys.
What? Brightwing?
No,
Oh.
your partner.
The face stealer. You know, the guy who steals faces.
I mean, he definitely is an encyclopedia.
Yeah, he's been helping you guys a lot. He's been helping Mei Li with her problems and helping you with your problems. Like,
What the fuck does he want?
Your
he
face.
just wants to be your friend.
That really doesn't sound like that. If he wants to be my friend, it's only because he now knows that I'm the fucking son of the Avatar, and that's the most interesting thing he's ever heard.
Gonna eat your face.
Gonna
Face,
eat
face.
And that is easily the most interesting thing he's ever heard, and he wants to eat my face at some point.
He wants to eat my face.
You know, normal friend stuff.
Why do you have to make it weird? We're just friends. We're fucking fighting together, telling each other useful info, eating each other's faces.
You know, friend stuff.
I have seen him naked.
Yeah,
fucking. What?
Everyone's seen me naked. I'm just too fast for them to realize it.
This isn't trying to be
What?
weird, but tell me more.
He's a fucking mask, and I gotta fucking put on pajamas every now and again.
There's
You guys
no.
think I
There's,
just don't sleep because you guys sleep before I do. I sleep at like 3 a.m. and get up at 3:01 a.m.
in what way is that anything but weird?
Shut up.
Ask. Melee.
We started a little bit late, so we ended up going a little bit late, but, you know, I feel bad because Lindo has to run away now.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
He already been gone. He's a good lad though.
I mean, it's
he's
not like
good
we're
lad.
related.
This is also true.
Yeah, according to Ko, you guys aren't related. What does Ko know, though? Let's be honest.
What if we actually got into some sort of relationship, ended up having a child, and then Ko was like, I lied?
It was the long con.
Enjoy your fucking incest, baby.
Someone just sticks Ko in like a vat of hard liquor, and he's just giggling, and he's just like, "Yo, I have a great joke. It's so good, it's gonna kill you."
What?
So remember what I said? You and Mei Li were not related.
He just looks at you guys like, how the fuck would I know?
Yo, I kept
I'm a
saying shit
mask.
like, you gotta purify the claw and that people can track you now. You just believe me. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm a talking mask.
I don't even know how Mei Li started fucking hovering in the air. I didn't do anything to her. It was just pure coincidence.
It goes to like the camera thing for like the reality TV show. It just shows the mask. He's like, no, it was me. I made her hover there. I thought it was funny. Blamed it on that night mother or whatever.
She's funny. She can't do anything to me though.
I'm winning the million.
Like every time she shows up, she's very angry.
It's true. But yes, I had a lot of fun with our time back, my dudes. I hope everybody else here had a lot of fun. We're probably gonna send you guys off over to the Chaos crew over toward Hayden and Bread. They are playing some Beyond Two Souls, I believe.
Beyond two
I'm
titties.
so sorry.
So that'll be pretty fun for peeps to go off and check out at the. Oh, never mind. I accidentally pasted a different thing, so now I can't copy paste that, and that makes me sad. So I'm gonna copy paste it again, and it's gonna be
Oops.
there. We go. I done it. All right.
Oops, all fuck ups.
And /raid. We're gonna send you guys over there. I hope you guys enjoy. I'm sorry for any stream things that may have happened over today's game. Hopefully I'll figure out what the hell is going on. I probably won't.
Extreme.
I don't know. But yes, until next time, guys, like always, later days. I didn't push enter.
I'm gonna eat the claw.
I didn't push enter. We have to wait 7 more seconds. I'm a bit of a I'm not very good at this. I don't know
Jesus
how
Christ.
to do things, and I'm just everything's going later, everybody.
Yeah, fucking damn it.
Leave.